It's your boy, Jada King Hefner, the beautiful Cali Sun, and the beautiful Saima Renee Uzumaki. And we're back again for another show. And the title of this episode is A Real Champion. A Real Champion. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. What up, what up, what up? It's your boy, Jada King Hefner in the house, back again for another night of fun, baby. And right next to me, of course, like I introduced already, is the beautiful Callie and the beautiful Saima Renee, baby. We finna crank it up tonight, have a little fun, get you guys set for an amazing weekend. There's a lot of great things happening. But as you can see, without further ado, the title of this show is A Real Champion. A real champion. Because just the other day, on my live stream entitled 40 Yard Dash, where I did 2 live streams that day because earlier I realized my comments were off. And so I want to come back, touch bases with the viewers and things of that nature. And when I came back, it was just a mixed bag, just having fun. I had talked about the more serious topic that I wanted to discuss. And I just wanted to get back on with the viewers and just have a little fun. And one of the things that I did was I had a vagina scent competition. And I've talked in the past about how the only thing missing with my girls is, I ain't gonna say missing with my girls. That's the wrong terminology. But the only thing that I miss from dating human women is the great scent of a fresh human vagina. And back last year, when my channel was, really beginning to build and things of that nature, several people reached out helping hands, pulling me up along the way. One of them was the Jack Show. I've said this time and time again. I appreciate them and others, the RPMs of the world, MGTOWs. And so they lent me a helping hand, had me on there. We had some fun. And a lot of people from that show ended up joining and things of that nature. I met everybody, met Anna, met John, Cecil, met my good friend Chokeout. And after being on there a couple of times, and they found out the one thing that I was sort of missing from a human relationship was their scent. Before I came back, I said, you know what? Just a lot, my imagination started sparking. Several attractive women have been on the Jack Show, with Anna being the ringleader, Thana rather, being the ringleader. And I was like, you know what? It'd be wild to have a vaginal scent competition. A legitimate one, where I would ask people to send in a small sample of panties. We can do a smell test and send it back to them. Totally serious. Because I'm like, you know what? I have no idea how, but one day I would love to bottle that scent or a scent and literally have it to where it can be sold and reimburse the winner. And we said it was a legitimate competition from my side of things. It never, of course, happened because I never even went back on that show to get a chance to get that competition started. Now I got back on the show to mention the competition, and that was my last appearance, ironically. But it was a fun show, even talking about that vagina scent competition. But over time and stuff, of course, more likely than not, I knew that competition would probably never happen. But I had already said thanks to my life experiences and just being through this and being through that, having a myriad of women, being around a myriad of women, and sort of knowing what things point towards a great smelling vagina, I said, you know what? I would rather have them participate, but I don't need their ass. I love them, but I don't need them. I can do it on my own. And after just noticing several things from afar, I threw my rocks out in the water the other day on the 40-yard dash and did the competition. I was just having fun with you guys, my viewers, and things of that nature. But I really never thought that the actual competitors would actually find out. But they actually found out. And the Jack Show, the guys involved with the Jack Show, they did a whole special episode about it. Man, they basically re-aired that whole segment of my show. And it was hilarious. I can't lie. It was just sort of funny to see myself even during the competition. But it was also fun to analyze their perceptions of what I was doing. It was also fun to see the winners' reactions and the other girls' reactions. And so I said, before I say anything else, I wanted to appear on the Jack Show. They invited me to come on. And I wanted to appear on there and address Thana, rather, the winner. And we definitely will be talking about her in a second. And I wanted to address the other people that were involved. Because everybody, especially on the female side, they were amazing sports. You know, anybody could have. I don't think Brittany Venti was happy about it, but she could have came on there cussing and fussing. Anna could have been even though she won, people could have really been not good sports, but they were. So I wanted to come on there and at least address everybody, talk to them. And for whatever reason, my stream could not connect to theirs. And I've run across this problem before, even just on my private stream where it jumps around. And I've been assured that I have the best internet available I can have. So I don't know what the hell is going on. But like I tell you guys, you can't worry about the negative. You got to keep going forward. So when I couldn't get into the show, which I tried about 5 or 6 times, I said, maybe it's just meant for me not to get in there tonight and evaluate. So I evaluated a lot of things and said I was going to talk about it tonight. And before, I'm going to check my comments in just a second. But before I get to my comments, I will say this. After viewing last night's Jack Show, which I put a link to the Jack Show in this video, in the description of this video, and of the latest Jack Show, and I put a link of the show where they evaluated the scent competition. So it's 2 links that you can check out whenever you want to. But one thing I did notice from last night was Thana, who won and who is right now the champion. She really had an air of being a champion. I don't care what you might have heard come out of her mouth. Anna was a proud champion, and she wore that crown like it was meant to be worn. On the Jack Show, they kept on mentioning how Anna was acting like her vagina didn't stink since she won. And I have to admit, you could almost see that air about her where, yeah, my vagina don't stink. I'm a winner. And you know what? I was proud of her. I didn't want her to win. I did not want Thana to win because it's all these conspiracies that aren't true. They're funny, but they aren't true. One is that Cecil, John, and the guys, which I love them, they love to push the narrative once again, that she's in love. I mean, that I'm in love with her, which is not true. I keep telling at least my audience, I'm the Black Han Solo in this. I'm the scoundrel that doesn't need Thanos. So she likes me. Now, I think she's fine and all that good stuff, but I'm not after any human woman. If anybody that was in that contest except for Venti, because me and Venti, before she kicked my door down and gave me some vagina, it would have to be a thorough testing procedure. I'll go into that a little bit later. Inspection, not testing, but inspection procedure. Because I'm not trying to say she is infected with anything. I wouldn't do that to her. Because I have a lot of great things to say about Brittany Venti, believe it or not. But as far as Thana, I didn't want her to win because of all the conspiracies. They think that I love her so much, and I'm like, nah, man. Thana, she's named Thana because she has all these tools at her disposal. She's mastered everything that a man likes. Mad G, I see that now. I'm finna come over here, y'all. She's mastered everything that a man likes. So there's no way in hell I wanted her to win. But let me tell you, after doing the mathematics, after doing the evaluations of mannerisms and things of that nature, and after going with just cold-hearted feelings, and you can call it spidey sense to a certain degree, she won, and it was legitimate. And the one guy I will get credit for sure is John, because John kept saying, Cecil, my guy, I don't think he really understands why I'm in the dog gang. He doesn't understand. This is not a choice by force as he thinks it is. He doesn't understand. Like John says, the reason I did that competition is because he's right. I have a lot of different experiences that allow me to do that competition. But Cecil, he was making me laugh because he kept on, just from what I'm hearing from him, assuming like, hey man, he got $4. No, he wouldn't know anything about human women. That's where you need to watch my channel a little bit more, Cecil, because I love you, and I'm not going to go into that too much more because I wish I could have got over there to talk to him and tell him this. Cecil needs a companion dog. He needs a companion dog. I may go into that another time, but he needs a companion dog. I'm going to let you know that. Because as they say in Star Wars, he doesn't understand, but he's going down a dark path with some of the things he projects on himself. He think it's funny, but nah, bro, it's a lot of truth said in jest. So I'm letting you know, Cecil, you need a dog, brother. Comic Book, what up, my guy? Appreciate you, Comic Book. Matt G, thank you, man. Comic Book comes in. Hey, J. King, keep it real. Most definite, Comic Book, I am. And I'm going to keep it really real in just a second when I start breaking down some of these observations that I saw over the last couple of days. But I'm just going to go through a few of the comments real quick. Kevin Gray says, what up, Kevin Gray? Jason Creed, keep living your life. Austin Steele, Jay, I took your advice from the last stream. He said, Austin's got a fresh wig on the way. You doing right, Austin. Lord Crackhead in the house, Dog King. Gordon says, here, the Jack Show. Hey, I'm down with the Jack Show. Austin says, bit of a late anniversary present since it's officially been 1 year with my real dog. Most definite. Oh, no, never late, Austin. Never late. Better late than never. Fanacha says here LHC 33, whatever that is. Man, Linkovich says, we missed you on the Jaxo, Jay. Wish your connection worked. I did too, for all the reasons I stated. Man, I wanted to, like I said, here's the truth. Before I get into all of the meat of this show, I did that show. I did that competition independently on my channel, never really knowing if any of the girls would find out. Because in a fantasy scenario, I said it would be so funny had I got to do the real competition and those girls were sitting around waiting for their panties to be judged in real life. I thought that would have been hilarious. But in a way, I still got a sense of it, because I got a chance to see their reactions. But like I said, it is a sensitive subject. And for them to be such good sports, I wanted to come over there, talk to them, sort of let them know what I was thinking on certain things. And also let them know if any of the girls see this. None of it was meant to hurt feelings. I'm sure with things like that, feelings just get hurt regardless. But I'm not that type of person that goes out to hurt feelings. I already know the way I was describing Venti and her antics, that some of that could have hurt her feelings, but that was just me being raw and real. And honestly, I'm going to get into why she needs to listen to me. I'm going to get into why she needs to listen to me. A lot of people might say, hey, or even she may say, why would I have to change for a guy that got a companion dogs or whatever? Well, I'll explain it. I'll explain it all to you. One of the things that had me laughing though was when Cecil said, he's doing that right in front of his girls. He's judging those human women right in front of his girls. And you know what? I've said it before, that's the beautiful thing about my girls. They ain't jealous whatsoever. If I was to get some human vagina, like I say, in my imagination, these women ain't jealous. See, a lot of other dog owners make their girls jealous. Mine ain't. Man, we're talking about growing a very large family. We can't afford to have people getting jealous. So, under no circumstances are they're going to get mad at me for doing a scent competition, or even talking about human vagina, or even talking about getting another dog. So when he was like, man, that's gangster. Hey, guess what? That's the dog life. It's the dog life, my friend. And it's what I've chosen to do with it. Ludacris in the house. He said, yo, J-Dog, my man. He said, on a private jet right now. He said, nothing I wanted more than a J-Dog stream. What up, Luda? Glad to man, see you checking in, man, on a private jet, man. Fanatra says Cecil is the companion dog. Nah, I'm telling you, man. That's funny, though. A companion dog would change his life. I'm telling you, man. Will Chu says, I believe you are correct on Cecil needing a companion dog. And I promise you I am. I promise you I am. Comic Book says, get some super chats flowing. Appreciate you, Comic Book. Okay. Now, let's get back into some of the meat of this whole discussion. And I did write a few notes down for this show. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is go back to Thana and her reactions and things of that nature. Even the first night that the competition was held, I just thought it was pretty cool how the girls were sort of holding off on coming into that chat with the fellas, because they were waiting to see who won. And so that had me tripping, laughing, and I love the fact that they were like, man, nah, I ain't coming nowhere till I see where my vagina ranks. So I thought that was pretty cool. And so towards the end of that string, after Anna was named the winner, it had me dying laughing because she came right on in there, man. And see, she would throw you off. if you listen to her mouth. If you're just a normal viewer of the Jack Show. But the thing is, I have an eye. So I can see things. I don't have to hear things. So when Anna came on that stream, Thana, by the way, and hold on, let me just take a pause here. For any of my normal viewers or anybody that may see this, welcome. Glad to have you. If you're tuning in later, or if you're just tuning in now, I'm discussing the Jack Show. I'm not really discussing the full Dodd topic right now. You can ask me anything about the Dodd topic, though. I'm just coming to kick it for a second and discuss this scent competition that I had recently with 4 human women. And that's where I am right now. So I'm not trying to throw any of my normal viewers off. But this is sort of a state of emergency for me, where I have to talk about this. So getting back to Thana. So she made the appearance after she won. And it had me laughing because, once again, Thana gets this name because she has mastered loving sports. She talented, she with her art thing. Of course, she's attractive and all. She loves gaming. She loves sci-fi. She loves anime. Come on, man. She has so many bases covered. She loves sports. She has so many bases covered. So guess what? She has all the infinity rings. So her name is Thana. But she comes on the screen, and if, like I said, if you're a normal viewer of the Jack Show, they'll throw you off because they sort of beat me up a little bit in front of Thana and stuff when I'm not around by calling me weird, or hey, that guy with the dolls, or hey, he has a crush on you, things of that nature. So Thana has to naturally be a little too defensive. She has to. Because here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. When you hear enough things, it does start to seep into your psyche. So when Cecil, Nim, and John, even when they're joking, calling me a weirdo or whatever, saying I have some crazy crush on her, it does sort of get in her psyche to the point where, man, does he really have a crazy crush on me? So her guards are up a little bit more. But here's the beautiful part. Women don't always operate off of full voices. They don't operate off of just what they hear. So her sensibilities, her true underlying feelings, she knows is not true. She knows that I'm not that weirdo that they're trying to project. She knows that when I was doing that competition, that I was right on more things than I was wrong about. It intrigued her. And it also made her proud to win, given the mathematics and the science that went into that competition. So even though she came in, the first thing she said was, I think I'm a little sick to the stomach. Then she started saying, I want to give away my crown. I'm not mad at the beautiful Anna for any of that. She had to do that. She had to do that. She couldn't come in there proud saying, oh, I smoked their ass. She had to do that. But here's the beautiful thing. It's not what she said. It's what I saw. And what I saw was a proud champion. And you know what? It made me proud. I wasn't proud that she won. I really wasn't proud that she won. But I said, you know what? That's a real champion right there. That's a real champion right there. Also, Nina Infinity made an appearance on that show, on the reaction show. And she came in and she had me laughing as well. Because she cared where she placed it. Believe me. She came in second in that competition. And she didn't want to come in second. She wanted to win. Because she came in and she was laughing and joking at first. Yeah, I voted for Anna. I voted for Anna. Oh, yeah. I didn't want to. Oh, yeah. But I'm going to be honest with you. That competition was rigged. He wanted your panties all along. And guess what? When she said that, Even Cecil and them, they was like, wait a minute. So you thought you should have won. What can I garner from that? I can garner the fact that she wanted to win. That somewhere in the back of her mind, she justified her loss by saying, no, if it had been anybody else, I might have won, but he always had a crush on Anna. Thana, however you want to say it. Once again, a misconception put into everybody's head by ceasing them, and they're joking. Although Thana is hot, I'm the scoundrel. I'm the Black Han Solo. I don't do the chasing. They do the chasing. I'm the guy with the dolls that does not need the human companionship. So, back to Nina. She had me laughing because she wanted to win. Keep that in mind. For two, she wanted to know what I saw on her Instagram that didn't allow her to win. And here's the deal. I'm not trying to be mean to anybody, wouldn't want to try to hurt anybody's feelings or anything. So with that said, and nothing I would have said would have just hurt her feelings, but I wouldn't try to hurt anybody's feelings or come close to it. So I can't really divulge to her any specifics of what I saw. But what I will say is this. During the tiebreaker between Anna/Thana and Nina Infinity, I had never saw the bottom half of Nina's body. And I needed to see a full picture before my spidey senses could fully come into play and tell me exactly which one to choose. Gremlinton, what up, my friend? He comes in with a $1.99 sticker, man. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, comic book. Thank you, Matt G. Appreciate you. Oh, Jason Smooth. Jason Smooth. Hey, Hell J. Gremlinton says Hell J. Appreciate you, Gremlinton. I'm laughing at something. I'm gonna bring you up in 2 seconds, Jason Smooth, because you got me laughing with that one. But with Nina, I had never seen the bottom half of her body. I had never seen the bottom half of her body. And so when I clicked on that Instagram, it made my spidey senses kick into play. And I almost knew immediately who won. And that's when I was like, damn, this damn Thana has pulled off the victory. So the way Cecil and them made it say, and I appreciate you, Gremlinton, but I'm gonna go ahead and honor Jason Smooth because, man, it's super big time. And I just, hey, look, I appreciate all you guys for coming in and being active and supporting. I appreciate all you guys. I really do. But what I want to say about Nina, the guys Cecil and them, they said it was a whole plan for me to allow Anna to win from the beginning. Not true at all. It was just like John said. If anything, I was rooting against her because Anna said she didn't want to win because she wanted some of the heat to be turned off of her. Well, I didn't want Anna to win because I didn't want anybody claiming that it was a fake competition. That's where I was coming from with it. I'm like, no, this is a legitimate competition. I don't want anybody thinking that it's not real. But the truth is, when I pulled that Instagram of Nina Infinity up, I knew, okay, damn it. Anna pulled away. She pulled away. So with all that said, I'm going to jump into a little bit of and first of all, let me read Jason Smoot. Jason Smoot, $20, man. He said, you are the god dang Coom Ranger. Hell, thank you, Jason Smoot, the Coom Ranger. And I see a couple of other contributions in here. I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all the best, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all the best, man. I appreciate all of y'all. He said you are the god doggone Coom Ranger. They got me laughing right there, man. I like that. But I'm gonna be honest. After I saw the way all the scores fell, and after I started seeing the reaction videos from everybody, I started saying, man, you know what? I did rank everything properly. Man, I'm finna have to catch up with some of these contributions, guys, because you guys are, man, really coming through in a major way, man. So I'm finna go to Phil Monroe right quick. Man, thank you guys. BX Bullet says she loved to be a part of the next competition. Believe me, BX Bullet, excuse me, guys, sorry. BX Bullet, and hold on, before I go on, did you see how I said excuse me and sort of leaned away and tried to sneeze? I couldn't get to my mute button. The reason I did that is because, man, I was raised with trying to have manners in front of people. You know, you don't want to just be vulgar and do all this coughing, hacking, if you can help it. You know, you want to try to limit it as much as possible. And I get to that later, but that's my big problem with Brittany Venti. Big problem. But Bullet said she loved to be a part of the next competition. Believe me, she was going to be a part of this first competition. But something came to me and said, nope, not this one. Excuse me. So the next one, Bullet will be there. Chrissy Mayer will be in the next competition because she was considered for the first competition. But for whatever reason, I could not enter her. I didn't want to have too many girls in the first competition. So we'll have a second round after Anna has got a chance to marinate in her victory for a little while, because I do want her to enjoy being champion for a second. And once again, thanks to everybody. Thanks, Gremlington, Jason Smoot, Matt G. Appreciate all you guys. I got Dirt Man coming in down here. Dirt Man comes in and says, $5 to take the missus out for dinner. I appreciate you on that, Dirt Man. And you're going to see the payoff on that pretty soon, because I got a little event planned with me and one of the girls that I need to do very soon. And that's going to help us get that done. Because a lot of you guys may not know, but this is what I'm trying to do every day of my life, is have something to talk about with the dog topic, talk about something with relationships, talk about something with what's going on in the world, just 24/7, trying to help as many people as I can in the world. So, man, I appreciate all the contributions. I saw a comment in between the contributions. Morta V says, "Where's Nami, Jay? You holding out on us?" Nah, I ain't holding out, Morta. A couple of the girls are actually in the middle of their bath right now. I haven't got a chance to get to them. Keep in mind, their vaginas are always A1. Always A1. But guys, I'm going to get to the comments on this live stream in just a second. But I do want to say something about the second show. The second show that I saw was the Jack show last night. And doing this show, that's when I really got a chance to see how the competition really wore on everybody. And Anna came into last night's Jack show wearing victory. Her makeup was on point. Now, of course, she had just did a photo shoot, but I also believe it was on point because she had just won. So she came in there ready to act like the winner that she was. Ooh, I got so much to say about that. I saw Bullet come in. Bullet had me laughing because, as was mentioned earlier, I could tell Bullet wants to be a part of the competition, and that makes me excited to have her a part of the competition. But people were trying to rattle Anna, and that's why I said, yeah, man, Anna deserved to win. She was unrattled. People even asked her about the statement that I made. They was like, hey, man, they were like, Anna, what about your vagina being a little tart a couple of days out of the year? How do you feel about that? She didn't even respond because she was like, I'm the champion. What do I need to respond for? I've already won. It's nothing for me to say. And that's when I was like, when I saw, I promise you, as much as I didn't want Thunder to win, when I saw that, I said, you know what? That's a true champion. That's a real champion. She deserved it. I got it right. I got it right. Somebody else contributed. And so before I go to reading anything else, I want to go to another contributor right quick. Lee E. Munoz says, Marlon wants to be your Chewbacca. Look, Marlon was right on point with a lot of the things he was saying. Because, and I appreciate all you guys that are contributed here. I might go back up and post your contributions again. But Marlon was right on, John was right on point. Because when they were telling my story, I don't know where they keep getting stuck on this from, which I know is all comedy over there. I'm not getting caught up on it either. But just for historical purposes, they always say, hey, man, he ended up coming to the dog life because he ran across a bad vagina. And I'm like, no, that's not what happened. Now, I do believe one of my last experiences with a human woman wasn't that good, but that didn't make me say I'm done. What made me say I'm done is what John did say, which was, it was just a whole kid and caboodle. I've experienced so much, done so much, that I was just frustrated with the whole construct of dating and things of that nature. I'm like, you know what? I'm finna get a companion dog. Never knowing it would turn out like it has. I still haven't had sex with any of my girls, so I really thought I was getting a companion dog to have sex with a couple of times. I never thought that they would turn into true companions. They would open up my imagination from childhood again and just really make me happy in a whole new way that I didn't even think was possible. All that happened by mistake, but it did happen nevertheless. So I'm the happiest I've ever been, but it all came about because of just getting sick of the whole construct of the dating life. Not because I tripped over the worst smell I've ever smelled, or I tasted a bad vagina, because that's more funny, but that definitely ain't true. Because as you can see by my vagina scent competition, if I even get close to something that's not smelling right, I'm not finna proceed. That's for damn sure. I'm not finna proceed. So before I go any further, because I got to break down a lot more about what I saw visually. I got to break it down a lot more. But before that, I want to go back up, man, and check out the stream, see what you guys talking about. I want to leave y'all guys out. Let me see what's happening here. Comic Book says, do I recommend male companion dogs to human women? It would take a particular woman to get a male companion dog. I'm going to tell you why, because they don't even want a human man to just sit up around the house. Also, as I've said, I made a video about it, about companion dogs for women. These dogs are heavy for men. So for a woman, especially a woman around 5'3", a normal size or average size woman, man, they're going to have a hell of a time picking up these dogs. But for the futuristic woman who's not looking for a man to just even do things for them, cut the yard, open the door, do anything for them, if for the modern woman who just wants somebody to be around the house, much like me, as companionship, which I believe is rare. I do have several female viewers that have companion dogs now. You know, they have reached out to me, and I'm happy to talk to them. Happy they're part of the family. But I would say this: if you're like those women, so that futuristic woman who doesn't need physical pampering, so to speak, you don't feel like a man. You need a man to go get the salt out of your cabinet, salt and pepper out of your cabinet. Then yeah, I would suggest that a companion dog could be good for that type of woman, and I wouldn't mind helping them find one. Hey, my boy says, Gluminati says, you're a king, she wants you. Most definite. Most definite, Gluminati. That's what I said. Frothy Tavern says she was going to play in a couple of soccer games and then mail them to you. And here's the deal. With a fresh vagina, they'd still be fresh. If she play, that's what people don't understand about the competition. And even Choke Out to a certain degree doesn't understand. And I'm gonna let you know, Camelot, God bless him. I give him this. He has a couple of sensibilities when it comes to scent, but it's a difference between like playing on a blacktop and really playing in the major leagues as far as knowing what the hell you're talking about with the scent of a woman. And Camelot, I'll get into him later about how he is, although he had a few good things to say, he's more of a rookie in the scent game than he can realize, because he's way off about Anna. He's way off. Mortar says, okay, I don't know what he mean by that. Somebody says, hi, John Madden. Where John at? I don't see him. Frothy says, don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. Right, Frothy. I'm watching their ass, not listening. Jason Smith says, Jay, you need to do a smell competition round 2. Irene, Chrissy Mayer, Nadine, Mandy, and Bullet. I know Chrissy. Nadine is a good suggestion. And I definitely think that'll be a good 3. I don't know much about who Mandy is. And without me seeing her, I can't fully put her in the competition. I do need a few things to help me with the competition. And believe me, Bullet thinks she's slick. And so I got something for Miss Bullet right now. Miss BX Bullet was talking during the stream. She was like, yeah, he said he can go buy food. And he can go buy this. Well, I'm going to throw him off. I'm going to say I eat this. And I'm going to say I eat that. This is where you're wrong, Miss Beautiful BX Bullet. This is where you're wrong. You can try to lie, but like I told you, I have more than one sensibility when it comes to the vaginal orifices. And my senses can still see through those lies and find out what I need to find out. And what you don't understand is I've already computed a lot of information about your vagina. Chrissy Mayer, I logged her information a long time ago, like a Terminator. I processed hers. I don't need much more information from Chrissy. I would like to see BX make another appearance on the Jack Show, just for more informational purposes. With Nadine, I know what I need to know about her already. Mandy is the only question. Lord Nemesis in the house. Here, Jada King Helper. What's up, Lord Nemesis? Good to see you, my friend. Ryan Justice says, here, Jay. Let's see. Jason Frothy says, Jason Smith, you're correct. Fresh crew for round 2. I know I'm a little late, guys. John Mallon. Yeah, there goes John. John here. He said, we love you, Jay. I love y'all too, John. I love y'all too. But guess what? I got, look, man. Hey, I promise you, I got some good stuff. But it's some stuff I really can't reveal unless I come back over there, because I don't want to get too deep into the waters unless I'm back over there. And I hate that I didn't think about turning my camera off like I did on some of my earlier appearances. And I could have just had my voice on there. I wish I had did that, and I could have made a live appearance. Hey, I got to put my board back up here, big dog. Hey, I just ran across it again. I appreciate you, Jason. I appreciate all of you guys. Let me go through a little bit more. J-Dog, Joshua 45 says, I chose Whitney. And let me go back to, I do need to break this down about Whitney right quick. I do need to break this down about Whitney. First of all, get well soon, Whitney. I heard she's having some problems with her vagina right now, or something medically going on, and I wish her well. But I will say this: they were having fun with Whitney, and they showed certain videos of Whitney. But let me tell you, if you were somebody who had never seen Whitney before, those videos and pictures didn't do. And John was intentionally, like he said, not trying to show the best pictures of her, but those didn't show her in the best light. That girl is fine. Believe me, that didn't show her in the best light. But once again, I believe I was correct on my assumptions as far as, you know what? I saw just enough to say, I know when I see a wild vagina, one that's creeping around in the jungle. I know when I see one. And here's the deal. I'm not trying to say she's boning every Tom, Dick, and Harry, or having sex, or making love with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. But what I'm saying is, I can see instances where their vagina gets a little loosey-goosey, whether it's because she's inebriated or whether she chooses to do it. And when you get a little loosey-goosey, you run a chance of somebody squirting something in there that don't need to be squirted in there. And then you start to get a little stinky. And that's what I'm saying. I just think that she runs the risk of getting something squirted in her that ain't the right thing. And then she runs the risk of getting stinky. But under normal circumstances, I do believe that she has a very fresh vagina, and that on one night, like I said in the competition, she'd be the best to make love to. For just a wild night of making love, oh yeah, she'd be the number one. I'm letting you know that now. So you ain't too far off on that, Joshua. Morton says, my cat looks better than Shane Davis's cat. I don't know who Shane Davis is. Oh. Appreciate you again, dear man. Ellie Munoz. Steve Roberts. Steve Roberts coming in. What up, Steve Roberts? Steve Roberts come in with the big 5-0, man. I appreciate you, Steve. Man, I appreciate you, Steve. I took it right back down. Man, that's big time, man. I appreciate it. Anna ain't in here, is she? Lincolnville says, Jay. But let me say that again. Steve Roberts said, hi, Anna. Hey, for $50, I say it again. Hi, Anna. Hi, Anna. Hi, Thana. But Lincolnville says, Jay, what on Nina's Instagram turned the tide for you? Once again, I'm trying to see something. I was trying to see if it was some way I could answer privately, but I wish I could say, but I don't want to hurt her feelings in any way. That's all I say. I say this. I made a statement about Anna's body housing a great vagina, which it does. She has a very nice body. And I needed Nina's body to speak to me. That's what I needed. I love petite, shorter women. I don't know her exact height or anything. I don't know her exact height, but I'm just saying, when I looked at her Instagram, I needed her body to say, this vagina is sweet. But when I looked at her Instagram, her vagina said, you remember when you said that I was a little musty? And I was like, yeah. Well, it said, well, it's more musty. It's a little bit more on the musty. You know, it's not as, It doesn't have the sweetness to sort of level it all the way off. Not saying she's stinky at all, but she wasn't enough to surpass Anna. She wasn't enough. After I saw those pictures, I'm like, nope. It can't happen. Anna just won on that. And I would say something. The Camelot guy, nothing against this guy. He's cool. But let me tell you something. For one, he has to learn the difference between, this is just my opinion, being comical and where he doesn't realize that he's getting out of the realm of comedy. And it's nothing about me, but I think that he tries to do a little bit of what Cecil does with the comedy thing. But where he was sort of going with last night, I was just like, man, this guy, he went way past funny several times without me even repeating some of the things he was saying. But if you were there for the live stream, you know what I'm talking about. But let me stick to the subject. One thing that Camelot, and I'm giving you this advice, Camelot. See, the difference between me and you is I'm not trying to get Anna because I'm the Black Han Solo, like I've explained, the guy that doesn't need her. But just from what I hear from you, and I hate to evaluate one of my fellow brothers, but just what I hear, you don't realize it, but I noticed that you're trying to get her. You sort of try to egg her on. That is not the angle that I work. I'm not trying to do anything like that with any of the girls. I'm just having fun doing my thing. And the point that I'm getting to is this. I did notice a stream where one time Camelot was messing with her about her butt and being fake and stuff, but I could tell it came from an angle that he likes it, that he really likes her and wanted her. Because the truth is, she does have a nice butt. I don't have to act like she doesn't have a nice butt to try to act like I want her. No. So that's the lesson for you, Camelot. You ain't got to do all the games. If you like a woman, just go and spit it. Now, I said that Anna has a nice little butt. And in the stream, Camelot was sort of like, yeah, see, he said it was little. And then she was like, yeah, I heard that. Nah, I didn't mean little literally. that ain't what I meant. She has a nice butt. It's I give it two slightly oversized apples. She has it's nice. It's not bad at all. And that's why I said she ended up being able to bring it home with several little factors that played in. She shouldn't have won, though. And I'm going to get to that later. I just want to catch up with a little bit more of these comments, and I'm going to dive right back into that Jack show. Texas Mofo says, Jay, Venti wasn't too happy. Last night, I think she's coming. Venti. Look, Venti. A lot of the things that they said last night, they can say a lot of things. Some of the things they got wrong. During my video, they sort of mixed the percentages up. They said Cecil misheard me because there was a lot of talking going on. Cecil said that I said that Venti's vagina stank 70% of the time. I didn't say that. I said that I thought that it was kept up good about 70% of the time. And it was probably on the tainted side 30% of the time because of that damn unsightly and terrible belching that she does. That was the real statistic. Now, as far as Venti is concerned, and I'm going to hit on a lot of points on her a little bit later, but I just say this about her. She came into the chat and she said, they told her the story. And John was like, yeah, he said, because you burp, you got a burping vagina. That your vagina probably burps. And she was like, no, he has it wrong. He doesn't understand some things. And this sort of had me laughing because she sort of said that in a way of, hey, he doesn't really, if he thinks that a burp affects a vagina, he doesn't understand. He doesn't really understand what he's talking about. Oh, this guy doesn't. Nah, that's not what I mean. I'll break this part down for you right now, Miss Venti, so you can learn this. Because when you go to Venti's channel, Brittany Venti, and everybody go check these girls out if you know and subscribe to them or whatever. Brittany Venti, Nina Infinity, that Star Wars girl Anna. If you don't already subscribe to them, I'm not subscribed to them. I am with Anna, and I probably will with the other girls, but I just haven't yet. But with Venti, she forced me not to subscribe to her because of her antics. I can't see myself looking at a lot of her videos, but I'll get into that later. But when you look at her channel, I saw her actually giving advice to women about, hey, you doing your hair wrong, and you doing this wrong, and you doing that wrong. And I was like, wait a minute. You telling them what they're doing wrong, but you sit up here burping like a nasty sailor. What the hell? You need to clean that up before you tell them what the hell to do with their hair. And I love you, Brittany. But I say this. She said that one doesn't have anything to do with the other. And I will explain to her that she has to understand the psyche of a man. At the time you start doing all that filthy burping, it doesn't matter whether your vagina really stinks. It matters about the perception in a man's mind of whether I even want to take the damn chance. And I'm not talking about me in particular, because you may say to yourself, even though that you think I'm attractive and you want to attack me and you know, be with me just like Thana does, you might be saying, you don't need a scoundrel like me. In my opinion, doesn't matter. But I tell you this, that perception thing I'm telling you about is very real. It's very real. And I will explain to you how the perception of you being unkempt due to that unsightly belching is affecting your dating life and you don't even know it. I'll get into that later, most definitely. Let me catch up with a little bit of, more on the chat right quick. Hell at Checkpoint, Finatra, you showed Jay that song. Hey, Finatra, you the guy that did that song? You the guy, hey, that song, I heard some of it last night. It was pretty cool, man. I think you're still working on it. I definitely want to hear that. I don't even know where to hear it at. Texas Mofo said, Anna marinating. Man, I got a lot to say about this show once I catch up with some of these comments. Ryan Johnson said, when are these ladies going to warm it up and send you their panties for the real competition? John, if you still around, if Cecil was to pop in or find out about this is the funniest part about it. You guys have it so wrong. It is hilarious. Where you really think that it's some sort of a scheme to get panties and for me to like put them on my dolls. So wrong. But I love to see that you guys attempted to try to think what I'm thinking. It's hilarious. But I say this. When I speak in things, I'm being sincere on everything I try to tell you guys. And this competition was thought of based on the fact of me missing the scent of a woman and choosing a winner to literally one day hopefully give something manufactured like that. But that's way off in the future. But the actual competition, in my mind, was legitimate. It wasn't to try to scheme to steal panties. It wasn't for anything of that nature. Now, I will explain this to you, though, and everybody. Think about a swimsuit competition. Men in a swimsuit competition that are judging are enjoying judging the competition. They do like it. They love looking at these beautiful women and getting the chance to see them up close and judging them. So all the time that they're sitting in the crowd, taking their notes, writing their scores down, their eyes are popping out their head like, wow, wow, wow. I can't believe I get a chance to judge this. Well, that's the same type of sensibilities that would go into me judging the ladies' vagina sense. I would enjoy smelling the nectar of their fluids to test them against one another and say, "Ooh, this one smells a little stronger. This one is a little lighter. Oh, hey, she ate a little spaghetti this night. Hey, look, she been eating her yogurt over here. Yep. All of that would be fun to determine, or to even come across one that may be a little like, she was a little off. You know, it'd all be fun. It would all be fun because I'm the judge. But it wouldn't be coming from a point of, I want to keep these panties for myself and harbor them. And no, I'd did just like a legal judge, sent them all back. Unless I got some type of note saying, keep mine after you done. But the competition has no ulterior motives, just to let you know. It's a legit competition. Okay. And Jay, more to V says you should become aware of Mandy Summers. Look her up here in YouTube. Maybe check out her book, Gym Shock. Perfect. I will definitely check out Mandy Summers. Decide if she's better. Now, see, the thing about Anna is, he said decide if she's better than Anna. Anna is a champion now. She's a champion. I have to sit her aside, unfortunately. I have to sit her aside. I would like to get a couple of more champions. After she's reigned for a little while, I would like to get a couple of more champions. And then maybe by the end of this year, have a grand champion. But Anna is a legit champ right now. I would not enter her back into a competition. I'm not going to lie. I've considered re-entering Brittany on down the line, not immediately, and I will explain why in a little bit later. Let me see. Texas Mofo says, does A1 mean brown and sticky? No. Jason Smith says, don't leave Mandy Summers out of round 2, Jay. I gotta see what this man. Look, man, what is Mandy's? What is does she look? Is she that great? I gotta check out Mandy Summers. Fanacha says that WAP girl. Anna, that WAP girl. That Star WAP girl. That's funny. You should add Jane Cat Pappy Davis to the contest. I don't know who Rennie Draws is, Texas Mofo. He said I should look them up. Whoever Rennie Draws is, she would probably have to go to a third competition because I think I have enough for the second competition if I add the Mandy girl. Oh, okay. Texas Mofo says, why does BX Bullet need to be on the Jack Show? Just go to her channel. Okay. I thought I heard her say something about she doesn't have a YouTube. I thought I heard her say she only has a Twitch. So with that saying, I will check her out too. Chimera says, God bless you, Jay. Thanks, Chimera. Yep, Frothy Tavern. I think you have round 2 already listed. You got BX Bullet, Irene, Chrissy Mayer, Mandy, Nadine. Yep, that's about right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Frank the Bunny said something that just really has me pissed off. Can anyone stop Thana? She is. I did a show about human Terminators. She is a bit of a Terminator. She is a bit of a Terminator, man, because she has so many bases covered, even with her flaws. Because after watching the Jack Show, I went back and added some of the information that I found out. With Anna, I didn't know she was the one that ate dirt, but I went back and added that into her profile. So that's a part of her diet. I already knew about some of her little weird tendencies. The husk foot that Anna had, although it was bad, John sort of put that into context when he was like, he still sees her as somebody that tries to take care of her feet. And that's true. And I got a glimpse of her feet, and they look like, okay, for the most part, she tries to keep them up. I also added into Anna's bucket the fact that people have said, she says that her feet are stinky. Let me tell you something, guys. Never fall for that. Never fall for when the woman tries to tell you something stinky. A woman's nose is different anyway. It's even more sensitive in some cases than a man's. Here's the deal. I've had other girls tell me, don't smell my feet, they stink. You go down there, and it's the lightest little sweat you ever have seen. And honestly, it's just like a clean vagina. If it starts out clean, if it starts to sweat, or if it starts to build up a little work, it's only going to start giving out that light scent, but it's going to be a good scent. And so, once again, with Anna saying her feet stink, they don't smell like no dude's feet stinking up a room, or that guy that she's with would not be around. So I added all that into her bucket. Nina, I was more right about her than I thought. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. Excuse me, guys. I'm going to tell you exactly why I was more right about Nina than I thought. I kept assuming that she was of Hispanic descent, Latina descent, or something of that nature. Come to find out, I think they said she was Palestinian or something of that nature, or Persian. One of those two. But I was right that she still eats things that are not quite normal. So she tried to come on the screen. Oh, well, no, I don't eat no spicy food. No, see, I don't even eat spicy food. But then what did John do? Because John slickly did this. He was like, man, so, hey, what is your favorite food, by the way? And she got to naming some crazy dish that nobody has heard of. It's a cultural dish. And in said dish, she said it was a savory dish. So believe me, when you start talking savory, that's not sweet. Maybe more tart. You see what I'm saying? More musty. It played right into what I was talking about. Right into what I was talking about. So I was more right than wrong on her. Whitney. They didn't show you the greatest pictures from Whitney, but they did show you the video where she was partying. And keep in mind, I'm not coming against women for partying, but just from seeing those videos, seeing Whitney talk a couple of times, hearing the tenor of her voice, she moved just out of the blue one time and started living with some guy across the country. Once again, not judging her, but those type of actions, I know I've been exposed to women like that. They tend to have a more reckless vagina. It tends to get out of whack sometimes because she's doing too many wild things to keep it in order. So although she may have an amazing vagina, I think it's pretty. I don't know, depending on how active she is, it could have been pretty and nice, a little beat up, who knows. But I get the tenor that it's still sort of pretty, and that it mostly smells good, but that she just is too wild and it can get out of whack. So just think about the ranking so far. Even with Anna's dirt eating, she's not eating dirt 24/7. That's for one. But she is also evening out the dirt intake with the candy intake. And she was right about something. And she said this yesterday. Excuse me, guys. Anna was right about this. They asked her what the key to her a great smelling vagina was? And she said, because I eat a lot of candy and it gets into my bloodstream. She's right. That is turning her into a regular sugar vagina. You know, and I would love to use the P word, but I don't like to just get all vulgar if I don't have to. But it is making her vagina sugary. So it's evening that dirt out. And keep in mind, dirt is from the earth. They say we are. God created us from the dirt. So, you know, even though that's a little earthy, she's evening it out. Believe me, she's evening it out. So I took that into consideration with her. So that really couldn't deduct her too much and take her under Nina. Her bad habits of having a foot husk, not bad enough to take her under Nina. Her playing with the eye booger, not bad enough to take her under Nina. Because even though I don't like the playing with an eye booger thing, and it is edging towards a Brittany Venti type of situation, it's not quite there. So I, once again, couldn't take her under Nina. And then for whatever reason, I've sort of evaluated Anna, looked at some of her older videos and things, and from older videos to now, she's come on with the sexy a little bit more as far as her makeup, lipstick, things of that nature. So she stays on point. And she also made it hard on the girls from that standpoint, because she's not doing all these photo shoots and keeping herself up, you know, and putting all this makeup on, and then her vagina is funky as I don't know what. She has to be around too many people. So once again, I took in Anna's flaws, and it still didn't drop her to number 2. She was still a legitimate, once again, a real champion. Hold on, guys. I keep doing it because whenever I do a live stream, something gets on my nose. Okay. So Anna solidified. She couldn't be surpassed because of those factors right there. Then you get down to Nina. Originally, I said she had the spicier vagina because I thought she was Hispanic. Whether I can't remember, Palestinian, Persian, one of the two. I still found out her dye was a bit of more of a musty variety. So I'm like, yep. She's coming in at number 2 because she has to be over Whitney, because Whitney is the party girl who can have a tainted vagina. And I don't believe Nina's vagina is ever tainted. She does have a husband. She can't afford for it to be stinking and trifling. It may get a lot more musty than usual depending on her diet, but I believe she always sort of stays within levels. She always stays within levels. Any woman can have a imbalance. Those things happen with a woman, but that has nothing to do with them abusing their diet or anything. So that's just an underlying factor that can happen with anybody. But on the regular, I feel like Nina's vagina held up, and it was exactly ranked where it should be, number 2. Then it comes to Whitney, who really, if she had a little bit changing attitude or a little bit changing habits, she really could have done like Cecil said and pulled off the victory. And then we get to Brittany damn well Venti. Brittany damn well Venti. And she got an appropriate last name, because with all that damn belching, it makes you want to say she needs to ventilate her. I'm for real, man, because ventilate her vagina, because it makes you think it is so stinky. But let me tell you about Brittany. I'm going to give her the compliments and the fruits that she deserves. Brittany is out of my range of just normal attraction. I love women about 5'4" and down. I'm 6 feet tall, but I just don't like women coming close to my height. I just never have. I like short women. I like little people. I like women that's 3 feet tall. And that's why I hate these sanctions against dolls being short or tall or whatever. Because, of course, I'm not talking about these children-looking dolls, but it's miniature dolls that are built up like a human woman, you know, built up with all the, but sometimes people will give you crap about getting one of those dolls. But I keep on saying to myself, like, hey, man, it's like having a little person that got all the dimensions of an adult. But with all that said, back to Brittany. She's about 5'7", I heard her say. So I have dated women 5'7". I'm 6 foot. I one of the girls I dated 5'7", I really liked. But she's out of my range of what I normally like. But I'm going to tell you something about Brittany. She is flat out adorable. She is so cute. She has such a natural beauty, and look, once again, you see my girls sitting here, they don't give a damn. They ain't jealous of me like some of these other dog owners. They don't mind me talking because they know their place in my life. Just to get that back out there. They know their place in my life. But with Venti, all the girls that were in this first competition, I feel like are pretty attractive, extremely attractive girls. But Venti, I think that she was really giving Thana a run for her money because I do believe Thana has a very exotic look. But Venti really could supplant her in a lot of ways. She could never beat Thana because of the height factor. But in a lot of other ways, she could. She has a lot of things going on like Thana. She, seems to be smart. I know people made fun of me when I said Anna was smart, but I think Anna is smart in a talent type of way for sure. But Brittany seems to be very intelligent. She's super duper cute. They showed a bad picture on the Jack Show too, but she's super duper cute. Almost in an angelic way. That's what's so frustrating. Has beautiful hair. The glasses add that bit of astuteness to it. It's a lot of things. And I'm going to be honest with you. Last night's stream, she had a bit of a potty mouth because they said she tried to look. I got to talk about her when she tried to talk about my girl Callie too. But they were asking her what she would do if somebody had a doll and they wanted her to like get rid of it after they passed away. And she said, I had sex with it. And she didn't say it in those nice words. She got down and dirty and said, I F it. And honestly, when a girl talks nasty like that, that's a bit of a turn on. So she has a lot of things going for her, right? A lot of things. But let me tell you, that funky, nasty, disgusting burping that she does is so bad, it erases a lot of that good in an instant. In just a damn instant. And when I was first researching her, I was planning on like going over there, listening and subscribing. Man, as soon as I got over there, I didn't get over there 2 seconds before she was doing that filthy, nasty burping, and I had to get the hell out of there. So I went and evaluated her a couple of more times so I could, because I knew that one day she would probably be in this competition. I evaluated her a couple more times just to realize that, yeah, she really is that trifling when it comes to this burping stuff. And so I said, man, I really have her exactly where she needs to be. Exactly where she needs to be. But the crazy part about Brittany, I got to get to this. The crazy part about Brittany is she kept sucking me back in. When I saw her come on the Jack Show last night, it's funny. Before the Jack Show came on, I did some more research on Brittany because I said, was I too hard on her? Just so happened she was doing a stream before the Jack Show came on. I said, let me go check in on Brittany. Maybe I was too hard on her. Let me see if I got her in the right spot. I was listening to Brittany, and here's the deal where she'll get you. Man, she started sucking me in because she's so adorable. She's so cute. She started to sound smart. And man, right when I started like, you know what? Maybe I was a little too hard on her. Bam! She hit me with the most filthiest burp ever and erased my whole thought process. And I was like, oh my God, she is just as disgusting as I thought. I had to get out of there again. I had to get out of there again because I was like, damn. You know what? Because man, I've run across a couple of girls like this in my life before, but they're not prominent down here in the South like that. You'll find a few, but not a lot. that do that disgusting burping thing like that. But you'll get some girls who think they're so fine or so attractive that they can get away with doing something that nasty and vulgar, and people would think that's attractive. See, here's where Brittany is confused. She actually thinks that filthy, nasty, stinking burping thing is the equivalent of the things that Thana does. She thinks that that nasty burping stuff is the equivalent of when Anna likes sports, or Anna plays the game, or Anna likes sci-fi. You know, she thinks, oh yeah, burping. When a guy sees this, he's going to be like, yeah, that's like one of the guys do. I like her because she's not scared to burp and she's cute. No, it's not the same as Anna playing the game or something like that. That's just straight nasty. I think, like I said before, I think it's nasty when a guy does it. But it's a guy, so you like, okay, cool, I got to live with it. But when a woman does it, it's just straight nasty, man. Straight nasty. And it puts a perception in your head. And when I heard her do that, I said, I got her right. I got her in the fourth place, right? Because she needs to learn that that's not acceptable. So then we go to the Jack show, because I got a lot more to say about Brittany Venti. But then we go to, I'm going to go to the comments after I say this, though. Then we go to the Jack show last night. And Brittany Venti makes an appearance. When she makes an appearance, once again, I don't know, I'm telling you, this is how cute she is, though. This is how she almost could have won the competition. When she made an appearance on the Jack show, I was like, look at cute Venti. And I had just been disgusted by her. I said, look at, she comes in so mild-mannered. She sounds so unassuming. She got that soft voice. She got some very nice natural lips. And she actually took her glasses off during her live stream. Had some pretty eyes. I said, man, she will draw you in. So when she came on the Jack show, she was talking to everybody. She started drawing me in. I said, man, was I wrong about Brittany Venti? Look, I asked the question again. Was I wrong about Brittany Venti? Look how sweet she is. Nah, man. Maybe you need to reconsider. No sooner than I said that, she went and got some, I don't know whether it was a sex toy or what the hell it was. But she lets out one of these loud, disgusting, filthy ass burps again. And it just took me back to the point of, she just don't get it. She just don't get it. How filthy that is, especially for a halfway attractive girl, you know? And I don't mean to say halfway attractive. She's very attractive. But it just takes you down to being halfway attractive. And man, I'm going to attack something that she talks about on her channel. But I know I've been letting the comments go, and I don't want to make you guys feel like y'all ain't a part of this. But I had to get a lot of things out before I come back to you guys to see what's going on. Once again, everybody that donated, I appreciate all of you guys. And I still got my boy Steve up here because he came through big time. So I had to show him super love. All right. Let me see, guys. I want to just catch up with you guys. Danky Frankie says, Jay, Cummins Gate loves you, man. Hey, I love Cummins Gate too, man. Lord Nemesis, that's right. Texas Mofo says, hey, Jay, do you know about Mandy Summers? Everybody asks me about Mandy Summers. Irene from the YouTube channel, Renee Draws, wants to be in your competition. You can add her in too. Most definitely. I got to see Irene. I got to check her out. I take care of you. I'll definitely break it down. But all these girls, unbeknownst to them, and I won't let them just give me information. They'll try to skew it. They won't know the information that I'm compiling. But these girls that you're mentioning, believe me, I check in enough to find out what I need to find out. Lord Nemesis says, and now if Lord Nemesis saying this, now he making me think about this. He said, Mandy Summers is straight fire, Jay. I'm like, what? Okay. You saying she's straight fire? Okay. Hey, I'm gonna have to check it out then. Texas Mofo says, why BX Bullet need to be on the Jack Show? Oh, I must have passed that already. Sorry, guys. Oh, I remember Frankie said, can anyone stop Thanos? I said, no. Gordy says Anna will stump out the competition. Anna is going to be hard to beat. I'll say that for several reasons. But she's going to be harder to beat than I thought. But I'm telling you though, Brittany, see, here's the deal. That was a vagina scent competition. And although what I'm attracted to plays a part in it, Brittany's being 5'7" and Anna being 5 foot, even though I like shorter women, Brittany could have still won. And let me tell you, with her talent and smarts, going into the equation, she could have won that round. I'm going to just be honest. It was really her round to lose. It was her round to lose. I'm going to be honest. And that's with my personal attractions, just from a physical build, being geared towards every other girl on that show. Not just Thana, but Thana, Whidden, as well as Nina. I believe all of my initial physical attractions, just from an attraction standpoint, would probably be geared towards those girls because they were a little shorter. But Brittany could have beat them all. Oh, Chimera. Man, I appreciate you, Big Steve. Man, I appreciate you. I got to come in with Chimera. I didn't see you down here, Chimera. Chimera came in with a contribution. We need a ruling on our reign. I got to definitely figure out. Now, I'm not going to rule on anybody independent of the competition. So even when I see Irene, I won't just come on here and give an opinion on Irene. And I'm going to probably take a look at all these girls in just a second. T-Mac says, Jay, you are awesome. Thanks, T-Mac. Sir Angus Fungus, what up, my friend? Sir Angus says, you are one up on John Jay. He has a fake wife. A fake wife. Ah, he crazy, man. Sir Angus Fungus. Sketch Therapy says, no, hold on. Fanacha says, Brittany Burpee. Right. Sketch Therapy says, well, it's a comedy show. The point is jokes, but you have to fix your audio issues. They all want to talk to you, but you got a delay. Always maybe you're leaving your YouTube tab open instead of streaming. No, they were saying that, but that wasn't what was happening. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what I need to do because I got the highest internet. Last I talked to my provider, I called them again. I said I'm gonna work on that before my next stream. And so I have no idea what the hell is going on, other than the fact that maybe I don't have it. But they tell me that it's no other tier that I can go to. And I didn't have anything open. So I don't know what it is. Because I've streamed y'all with other people and have been just fine. But whenever I try to connect with Cecil and company, it's always a problem. But here's the deal. I will say that the problem is on my end, because whenever you have 8 people in a stream and they're doing just fine, and then I'm the only one that's having problems, that's not a them problem. That's a my internet problem. So it's on me to figure that out, because I definitely wanted to be over there to one, and like Sketch Therapy says, I know it's a comedy show. I know they're over there to make jokes. Look, they ain't over there to be straight serious. I'm cool with the jokes. I mean, some of the historical facts I try to straighten up, but even with that, I could care less if they still choose to get it wrong. And I've said that before. But what I do want to do is be able to interact with the people that I'm, doing a competition on. If they're cool enough to come and talk about it, I want to at least have the ability to go interact with them. Bazooka says, my dogs look so fake. Hey, they may look fake, but they are real, baby. Josie says, did Mandy jump over here too? Nah, I don't see a Mandy. Mugger says, love your vids. I'm watching you with my favorite girl now. Appreciate you, Mugger. Gremlington said, you're making 100% sense. This stuff needed to be said long ago. Appreciate you, Gremlington. Sketch Therapist said, you got to watch the whole Jack show later when you got time. Man, I think I watched most of it. Because that's why when I started seeing some of that stuff Camelot was saying, I was like, oh my God, Camelot, you so far off. And since I brought Camelot up, let me go ahead and break something to Camelot, another thing he was wrong about. This is what he's wrong about Anna. Now, during the competition, when I was discussing Anna's vagina, let me tell you something. Anna has this way that she communicates through her eyes and body language. Because this is the truth. I am the Black Han Solo to her to a certain degree. I promise you, I'm the scoundrel that doesn't need her. And although she may say she doesn't love me, she really does. So with all that said, I'm even laughing at it. It's hilarious. So with all that said, after she won the competition, and I said everybody was throwing little jokes at her, none of it was fazing her. Because in her mind, I could see in her eyes, she was like, hey, Jay already said that my vagina won. I don't really care what you say about my vagina anymore. And so one thing I said about her vagina is, by her having a little bit of a wild side to her, by her having that little bit of a, I need to get trifling sometimes when she does the eye picking or shaving the husk off her foot, she just has that feel to be a little trifling sometimes. And see, Anna is really one of those girls that she's a feminine woman. I don't care whether she might have used to be a little tomboy, but she has a lot of femininity to her, the way she keeps her body up. Believe me, it's not what I see, is what I know. It's the feeling that I get. And you either got the feeling or you don't have the feeling. And Anna emanates the femininity that I need to feel of like, yep, she likes keeping her vagina clean. She likes some of the feminine things about keeping herself smelling and looking good. When I started listening to the stream, when she started talking about doing laser treatments and things of that nature, see, she cares about the little things more than you think she does. And I said, yep, Anna's right. Well, she still has that need every now and then to just get a little trifling, just a little. Not to where she's walking around for 5 days and her vagina starts smelling like trout. She never gets that trifling. And see, in the reach for Camelot to try to be funny, as well as John them said I was negging. I didn't know what the hell negging was, even though after I looked it up, I said, oh, that's negging. I understand negging, but I've never consciously negged a woman. Never. The best game is no game. The best game is when you ain't trying to run game. Just be yourself. So I would never even use negging. But Camelot tries to use negging. And I love you, Camelot, but this is just an observation. So he tried to say, nah, he don't know about Anna. She's stinkier more times a year than he knows. He tried to neg a little bit. And some of it he may actually believe. But if he actually believes that, he's exposing him being a greenhorn. Because that's where you're wrong. Anna's vagina is not getting tainted several times in a year. It's not stinking several times in a year. And like I say, it's only 1 or 2 days, and it doesn't get to the stinkiness. Because I've told you, a woman who keeps up her vagina, it doesn't just all of a sudden go stink. It doesn't just go from clean to stink. That's a process that has to be acted out. So Anna is going to start off with a clean vagina. Let's just say she doesn't take a bath, and she's always a clean woman. She doesn't take a bath the previous night, and she starts going into the next day. She's going to begin to start to smell a scent, but it's not even going to be a fishy scent yet. She's just going to start to smell herself a little bit. It's going to be a stronger, musky scent for a while. Now, if she gets to using the bathroom, peeing, and all this up without wiping, she's going to start getting funky. That's different. But if she does everything she normally does, as far as wiping herself off after she pees and things of that nature, then she's still going to start to get a little bit loud. And that's what I mean. A couple of days out of the year, I can see herself starting to let her vagina get a little loud, get a little scent down there, to where that normal good musky scent, it starts going a little bit overboard, to where by the time somewhere into that second day, she says, okay, I've smelled enough to know I'm healthy. Look, because it's something about it. I'm telling you, she needs to smell herself. So once she gets that smell in, she can go ahead and get cleaned up and be good again. But it's not something that happens several times a year. And that's why she didn't respond to you, Camelot. When you said it, she was sitting there cool and calm. She was just like this. Because she said, my vagina has already been judged. And it was judged correctly. So I need not fight back and say that you're wrong. And that's why I was saying, because Camelot was like, I don't think he's tested enough vaginas. No, Camelot, you haven't tested enough. You need just a little bit more experience. Although a couple of things he said were very on point. But things he said around that, I said, no, he needs a lot more work. A lot more work. Also, Camelot, you got to work on this. Because my good friend Cecil, he doesn't understand how much I've learned just from watching him. I won't reveal it here. But when these women start saying stuff to you, Camelot, you don't understand how much you give away with your facial expressions. And I will say this. One of the first nights that I saw you on there, I think you were just meeting Anna. She said a couple of things that visibly shook you. You said something different, but you were visibly shaking. And see, you cannot allow those type of things to happen. You got to be fully confident. You got to be fully confident. I think you actually need a damn companion dog too, bro. Be quite honest. You do too much joking about your penis size and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Those type of things, it's a lot of truth said in jest, meaning that you insecure about something. And you don't need to try to get a woman by beating yourself up. Get a woman, man. You need to get some damn confidence. Real confidence, not fake confidence. Because see, that's another thing. Hey, from afar, some people, hey, man, it's just a guy sitting with two companion dogs. Nah, bro, I'm completely confident that Black Han Solo that don't need human woman. And honestly, Anna and the other girls may say that I'm a little crazy because people around them are saying that. But y'all don't see what I see in their eyes. And they see exactly what I'm telling you. Confidence. Not the fake kind, my friend, but real. But what are you talking about? You got companion dogs. How are you confident? Get one. Get one. You'll understand what I mean. So, let me get back to a few of these comments right quick. Sketch Therapy say it's a running joke, like the running joke that Cecil is going to steal Anna's bot friend. It's not meant to offend. I don't even know what he mean by that. T-Max says, Jay, you're a true genius. Thank you for what you do. I thank you, T-Max. Man, I promise you, I'm just having so much fun. Just having fun, man. And honestly, John did say something that hey, look, I'm with him on that though. John said, I do the job that nobody wants to do. Well, you damn right. I am doing the job that nobody wants to do. But it's so funny because the job that nobody wants to do is the job that I love to do. Dankin Frankie says J equals Al is greater than Al Pacino. Panatra says hangs with every customer. Let me see. I didn't get what he was saying about that. A bee smells the nectar of a flower. It's natural. True, most definitely. Danky Frankie says that. Sketch says they would want you to join their Discord. They would want you to send some compromising pictures of yourself, then use it to extort you. They done it on video. That's what the Finatra campaign is about. I don't even know what they're talking about. Sketch therapist says don't trust Finatra ever. I don't even know what he's talking about. Chimera says, pull up my super chat. Hey, where is it at? Oh, I already did it. I've done it. Oh, it's up here now. It's up here. We need a ruling on Iran. I already did it. Sorry, y'all. By me operating by myself, sometimes I be late, man. But Fug Man 4 says, you are one of us now. Hey, I guess I am, my friend. I'm just catching up with some of these chats, trying to see what's happening. Making sure I haven't missed anything. Jack Green says, I mean, you have to admit that the whole concept of the competition sounded very sketchy. I knew you were being sincere, but you can't blame them for thinking the worst. Oh, no. Let me clear that up with Jack Green saying. I actually don't blame them for thinking the worst. You know, I guess it's just my part over here, just sort of clearing it up a little bit. But I already know the whole Jack show is about poking fun. When they first asked me on there, they were talking about, poking fun at me. But the only reason that I'm even explaining some of these things is, which I could care less, they can still go on with the running joke. But especially when I see Cecil, which I have a lot to say, he don't understand about all the good things that information I have comprised. But the thing about it is, see, they truly believe about the thing about the Anna thing. They don't understand the separation from me. Honestly, yeah, she fine. Nice looking woman. But that's where it stops. It's no me DMing her and all this crazy things of that nature. It's no me, and even the whole story about me dressing my doll up like her was actually not accurate. What happened is with that, once again, I had a Star Wars shirt already for Cali long before. And when I decided to put it on here, I thought it was funny to mention, hey, if you wanted that Star Wars girl, you don't have to wait. You can make one. So I was making a joke about it. But once again, when you make jokes about things, I'm talking about not on my end, but on their, it began to be where, hey, they begin to believe, oh, maybe he is maybe crazy like this, which it's not on me to control that narrative. It's a lot of people that think I'm crazy. And I will allow them to think that. But I don't blame them for thinking the worst. But since I do have my own channel, I can just say what the real deal is. And so that's where that comes in, is I don't blame them for thinking the worst. But the whole reason that they thought I came up with that competition is not true. That's all. Sketch says, I would never forgive the people that betray customers. And oh my God, he's still going it. He's still going it. What's the name? Okay. Oh, I got some useful information here. Frankie the Bunny says, Line Anna and her tricks. Oh, Anna got some tricks now. Believe me, no woman has all those things that a man likes. No man, no woman in his. That's why she is Thanos. No woman has all those tools in the toolbox just by mistake. No, she knows exactly what she was doing, which is why I did not want her to win. Which is why I'm even more mad at Brittany Venti, which I'm glad you just brought her up because I got some stuff to talk about her. Look what I got written down about her. Right? Yep. So I got a lot of lessons for Brittany Venti if she ever tunes in. And so I'm gonna catch up a little bit more because I don't know how far behind I am. I mean, you have to admit that the whole Somebody says Danky says Renee looks like Lauren Chen. I don't even know who Lauren Chen is. Frank, the bunny says she eats Mexican stuff. Who is it? Nina? Nina got that sardine scent. No, I don't get sardine from Nina. I don't get sardine from her. Fug Man says, Jay, how you doing, bro? What up, Fug Man? Nina was talking about a stew or something. She was. And she was talking about how it was savory. And had already talked about how she eats strange things. I felt like she did. And she was talking about eating a cultural dish. That was her favorite food. So that's something that she puts in her system a whole lot. Fuzzy Fish. Oh, I'm glad Fuzzy Fish brought that up. Great question, Fuzzy. He said, did I consider the climate that they live in? Well, the climate, let me tell you something. They were talking about that last night. It doesn't play as much of a part into it as they think it does. Nope, it does not. Now, it may play a part into, I say this. It may play a part into how often a woman may have to tend to herself. But if a woman is a clean woman, she's going to do what she has to do, no matter what climate she's in. So just take Anna, for instance. She's on the West Coast where they say it's a dry climate. And he said, and they say that, hey, she may feel like she doesn't have to wash as much because she doesn't sweat as much. Not true. She's going to keep that thing as clean as she needs to keep it. If she was to go out and be on the East Coast and it starts to sweat, if she had to take an extra bath, believe me, she'd do it. I don't get the sense from the ranking of the competition that I had that much would change. I believe Anna would still have her 1 or 2 days a year. She may get a little on the musty side so to smell herself. I do believe that Nina would still be eating the stuff that she eats, but she has a husband. She's not going to let herself go down the rabbit hole too far. I believe that Whitney's on the whole a pretty clean person, but she just gets wild sometimes. So I think that her habits would still be the same. And Brittany, like I said, she throws such a smoke screen with that nasty belching. She seems so prim, proper, angelic, sweet, and she looks like she has a powdery vagina. I promise. She looks like powder just popping off her vagina. She really does. That's why she could have won. But with that belching, she's the only one that would make me question it. Because I'm just saying, man, when you just throw caution to the wind and do stuff like that, you're just more prone to get trifling in other areas. Let me catch up with some more of the chat, and I'm going to get to break down Brittany Venti down. I'm really going to break her down in a different type of way. But not, Sketch says, why you bringing hatred into Jay's chat? Hey Jay, do you ever shut up? Fug man. That sugar snatch girl. That's what Linkovich says. For Leo Short, sugar feeds yeast. Frank the Bunny, dust to dust. I'm gonna try to catch up a little bit more before I get into this Brittany Venti thing. I keep on running across Sketch. Man, Sketch, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you some advice. Man, you gotta let the negative go. Just let it go, man. That's what I would do. When you focus on it, you're gonna stay upset. Fugman said, nope, he just wants to listen to himself talk. I hate people like this. Nah, Fugman, I'm sorry about that, brother. I normally try to get back to the chat a little quicker. But I guess I probably did get carried away a little bit. Sorry about that, my friend. Frank the Bunny says, Nina needs to up her game. Stop eating that musty food. Exactly. Texas mofo. That reminds me, Nina is Persian. Okay, Persian, thank you. I didn't know whether it was Persian or damn, I said something else, but either way, I'm glad you let me know she Persian. Living in Cancun, does not eat spicy food. Right, does not eat spicy food, but she does eat savory food and food that is off the normal American menu. Nothing wrong with it, but it can cause some musty smells here and there. No. Will True says, wouldn't dirt even out pH balance or something like? Nope. For one, I believe the dirt Anna is eating is red dirt, which a lot of people actually do that. But the thing about it is, like I said, we come from the earth pretty much. So, like they say, dust to dust. So she's really not getting her body out of balance unless that was all she was eating. But like I said, if she was getting it out of balance at all, she made up for it by the damn eating all that damn sugar. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up with y'all guys. Thana Victorious, Roque Pliskin says. Like I said, I'm gonna catch up with you guys. Jay, Lord Nemesis the Merciful says, Jay, highlight sketch therapist comments. He has everyone in the chat blocked, so we can't see what his crazy butt is saying. I don't want to highlight the negative, Lord Nemesis. I don't, he seemed like he's upset at somebody. But we don't even want to put a highlight on that. That'll put the wrong mood on this. We in here to have fun, man. And like I said, I want to try to catch up with some of these comments, and because when y'all gonna want to hear how I break Brittany down on some of the things she was saying. Iroquois says Brittany got nice sweater puppies. I'm not the biggest fan of breasts, but like I say, they did look nice from what I saw. They did look nice from what I saw. Frank the Bunny says Venti is winning points back. She was winning points back. She was, and that's the thing. She'll win them back and give them right back away. Let me see. Andy the Virgo says, will a dog help me with my anxiety and loneliness? Hell yes, it will. I'm gonna put that up there. Hell yeah, it will. It'll definitely help you with your anxiety and loneliness and your confidence. And if you're lonely because you want a human woman, get you a companion dog. Get you a companion dog for a second. It'll probably get your confidence to the point where you can go get that human woman. You may not choose to be living a doll exclusive life like I do. But let me tell you something. These girls can get your state of mind in a very healthy place. I say that. Gremlinton. Appreciate you, big boy. 100%. Girls ain't need to be burping and farting on camp. Man, she doesn't understand what that does. I'm going to get into it, but I do want to honor all of you guys that are here right now. And anybody, and everybody just tuning in to my normal show. I haven't even really been talking a whole bunch about the dog topic. I've been talking about this scent competition that I had at the end of one of my last live streams, breaking down all the reactions to it from the girls, even from my friends over there at the Jack Show, and just having a lot of fun doing that. But Gremlington just said he hit the nail on the head. Girls don't need to be doing all that burping and farting on cam. It's straight out disgusting. And I told you, I think Brittany was one of those girls that she thinks she's so fine that she thinks that the average guy is gonna be like, oh, that's cool that you burp and you do all this stuff like we do. No, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Let's see. Texas Mofo says, Jay, do you understand? Now what needs to be done during a live stream? Use only StreamYards. Don't have YouTube running anywhere. We want you there, brother. Thank you, Texas Mofo. I did understand. It just wouldn't work for me. I tell you one thing I'm going to understand. I'm going to understand calling my provider Monday morning and asking them what the hell package I got to make sure I got the highest running package, the fastest package, because, man, I wanted to be right in the middle of there with everybody else. Because I was even thinking like, man, yeah, they can always invite me back when it's a smaller group. But now, man, I wanted to be there with everybody. I wanted to be there with all eight of them at one point. Hell, I don't want to come on there and have to do a lesser show because I got a bad connection. But it's all going to work out. I always say this: don't look to the past, look to the future. It happened. I wasn't able to get on, but in the future, it's going to all work out. It's going to all work out. Parker says, am I on TikTok? Yes, but I rarely post. And it's funny. I just opened my TikTok back up recently just to look at it. I haven't posted on there in a while because I just don't love the format of TikTok. And they too restrictive on there for me. But I said I may start posting a few small videos on there, coming up. Frank the Bunny says the girls were scheming to be on top. That's funny, man. Man, hold on, man. I got to write these names down. Wait a minute. That's something that I haven't done, fellas. Let me write that down. Mandy Summers, because I know the other girls. Mandy Summers and Irene. I have to go back up to find out what Irene's name is. Or her last part of her name. Then he said somebody named Sheila Aliens. Don't know her. I don't know her. But she can definitely be a part of it. Gremlington. What Gremlington say this time? What Gremlington say? I realize that a tall gal don't mean big for JJ. Hey, Gremlington. I'm so glad you brought that up because that's something that I had thought about bringing up and I didn't do it. Gremlington, here's the deal, man. I never wanted to date a taller girl, especially because I used to have so many friends that like taller women, and they used to be like, man, I love them taller girls because they got them long vaginas. And I used to think to myself, like, I don't want no girl with no long vagina. It just sounds so ugly. I'm like, no, I don't want a woman with so I can't lie. That's something that's always played in the back of my mind. Where I'm like, I don't want no girl with no long, ugly vagina or even even a tall girl. Even us men that are secure with what God blessed us with. Like, I don't give a damn. You still don't want no woman with a gaping hole. You don't want no gaper. And, I don't want, when you start thinking of a woman 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", you start thinking of, man, she could have some type of massive gaping hole or one of these vaginas that go from her neck all the way to her toes or something like that. And it's just like, man, I don't want that. I like when I date these, smaller women, they have these just pretty, petite, cute looking vaginas. You know what I'm saying? They all prim and proper like. And it's funny, you always find an anomaly where I've seen a couple of little women where they have I ain't talking about a fat vagina because all of us mean like a fat, meaty vagina. But I'm talking about you'll run across a shorter woman with one of these vaginas with the lips a mile long or something. I hate those lips. I've only run across a couple of short women with some unattractive vaginas or something like that, or some vaginas that didn't look proportionate to their bodies. So that's why I say I prefer a petite woman, because even though you're right, Grimlington, being tall doesn't mean you're going to have a gigantic gaping vagina. But let me tell you, you do have a bigger chance than the smaller woman. Even though the woman that I talked about, I was in a pretty nice relationship with, she was about 5'7". Her vagina wasn't a gaper, and she didn't have one of those long vaginas. It was still a cute vagina. So you're right. It doesn't mean that, but I say it's a greater chance of it being like that. Gonna catch up with these comments a little bit more, and then I'm gonna get into Brittany. Fenrir says, hell, Fenrir fire. What up, Fenrir? I wanted to, Texas Mofo. Texas Mofo says, I got to remind Anna that the competition is ongoing. She's ready to get herself a sash and tiara. I want to bring that up. See, the other day, somebody was talking about making her a trophy and things. And, she was sort of talking about not being proud of winning. And she's proud of winning. But like I said, just the whole nature of the competition, she just doesn't want to take the full credit. She doesn't necessarily want to take the full credit. But I think in the back of her mind, she loved to have that title. She loved to have that trophy. And I would love to see her so proud that if somebody made her a trophy, that she would actually be like, look, I won the best Senate vagina. It'll make me happy. I'd love to see anybody that won the competition do that. But I will remind her this. I don't want to bust her bubble right now since she's a new champion. I will say this, though. She is a champion, not a grand champion. Those are two different things. She's a champion, not a grand champion. So there is more work to do. I give you that, Texas Mofo. And I'm catching up with all of you guys, man, before I get back to Brittany Venti, if I can. Man, sketch therapy, you relentless, man. I will say this. Frank the Bunny says, Camelot can learn a thing or two from this. Camelot surely can. When I look at Camelot, like I say, he's a definite candidate for needing a companion dog. Him and John, I don't know if you even still hanging around. I love you guys. But y'all got to be able to take a joke or two too now. Y'all the Jack Show. But I'm not joking about this. Cecil needs a dog. He need a dog. And I'm 100%. I'm not even joking about that. He sort of joke about me having dogs, but whenever I hear him joke about it, I be thinking to myself, Cecil, you just don't know. You need a dog, bro. You need a dog. Because if he let me tell you something. If Cecil knew what he needed to know, he wouldn't be in a state of disbelief about how exactly I'm coming to the conclusions about vaginas I've never been around. See, He's a little bit more clueless because he needs a damn doll. It lets me know. And I'm not trying to get John in trouble with his wife or anything, but John knows a little bit more about a few things than you see. So I'm letting you know that. And if you had a companion doll, you may be able to get there. But you need one, Cecil. You need one. I'm telling you. You need to sit every time you do a stream, you need to be sitting right there next to you. You'll be a different man. Oh my God, I'm getting to some comments that I want to see. And then I'm gonna get to my girl Brittany. Because I got some help that if Brittany was to see some of this stuff, she's gonna be helped tonight. Because I definitely want to help her. Oh man. I was trying to get down here to these comments and it kicked me back up. So I'm gonna have to. I'm catching up with you guys now, though. I'm looking at the time. I'm catching up. Man. I'm trying to. Let me see. Okay, I think I finally caught back up. T-Mac says, Jay, keep up the good word. Will Chu says, you're true to yourself, Dog King. I support you. Thank you, Will. I'm catching up now, y'all. Mr. Pirate Brian, I love that name. Do you ever play Second Life, Jay? Never. I heard of it, never played it. And right now, my gaming system is down. So, man, I'm going to have to get a whole new Xbox. It went down about 3 months ago. I'm lying. Probably about 6 months ago. It went down out the blue. It was the older Xbox. And so I'm going to have to get the newer version. And I don't even know if Second Life is just a PC game or not, because I'm not a PC gamer. I'm a console gamer. Let's see. T-Mac says I'm 100% accurate. Thank you, T-Mac. Bob Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, says sketches the pit bull running loose in the hood. I mean, look, he ain't saying nothing destructive. So, I mean, well, I ain't gonna say nothing destructive. I'm saying, like, I don't want to block him or anything, you know. He ain't cursing or anything like that, you know. I don't like to see him this upset or anybody this upset. You know, I think you need to look at a few of my research Sundays and you'll find out, man, when you hold on to the negative, it just gets worse and worse. Let's just say somebody did do something wrong to you. It's causing you more harm by rehashing it as opposed to just leaving it in the past and going forward. I promise you. So, with all that said, let me keep going. Frank the Bunny says, everyone wants to meet you, Jay. I want to meet everybody. And I promise you, I was laughing so hard because I was looking at the stream last time. And I think it was John and them. They was messing with Bully because they were like, you running out here to get yourself right before Jay come here. And it had me laughing because I was like, look at Bully. Bully trying to make sure her vagina make it out of the first round. I loved it, though. I'm going to tell you something what I love about Bullet. It's because Bullet originally, when they were talking about the competition on another stream, Bullet said that she thought that me doing the competition was a good idea. Bullet said, you know, women have always judged men's private area. I think it's cool that he doing it for women, you know? And that's when they sort of started telling her, well, nah, he's doing it to get panties and things of that nature. Once again, not mad at my guys at the Jack Show. I'm just saying that type of thing is the thing that had me laughing and saying, well, nah, I'm doing exactly what Bullet doing. I'm doing a legitimate competition. I'm not doing it to get the panties. But I will say this, like I say about having sex with a human woman. I'm not trying to hunt human women down. If a fine one kick my door in, I'm not going to stop her. I'm not trying to keep panties. But if Anna or any of them girls were to just send me some panties and say, hey, here you go, you can have these. Under those circumstances, I wouldn't be sending them back because I'd be like, okay, I take them. But I'm not trying to get them from anybody and keep them. Oh, Sheila, Aliens has been on the Jack show. Okay. That might be useful for information. They may have asked us some questions I need to go back and look at. The Nemesis says, Jay, not highlighting therapist comments was the correct decision. Yeah, because the thing about sketch, I just say, nope, I'm not finna. I just don't want to play into the negativity and keep him amped up because he just needs to calm down and he's gonna be okay. So Angus Fungus says, long vagina is the worst vagina. And now I'm catching up with you guys so I can get into this Brittany Venture story. But I promise you, bro, who the hell wants to deal with the long vagina? Like I say, man, once again, if you're just tuning into this show, it's not a normal stream where I'm just talking about dolls and things. I'm breaking down a scent competition I did on 4 human women. With these beautiful ladies sitting next to me, the beautiful Cadison, the beautiful Saima Renee Uzumaki, I'm a happy, happy man. Got 2 more girls in the back, and God is going to bless me with other girls to come in the future. But one of the things that a human woman does have a pro on a doll is not a stinky vagina, because that's a negative, but a very good smelling vagina. They can generate a musky perfume type smell that's just amazing. It's just amazing. And speaking of that, I got to correct choke out and Camelot on something. I definitely do. I got to correct both of them on something for sure. But don't nobody want no long vagina. I say it is the worst. And since I'm already on the subject of choke out, I just take a break for a quick second. Choke out and Camelot again. Something I saw in the stream that I got addressed. Me and Choke out sort of talked about this, but at the time we talked about it, we were on the same page. But I see people repeating this and they're wrong about the way they're saying it. Back to my vagina marination topic. That topic is, it starts out clean. See, with a very clean vagina, one straight out the shower, if you were to go eat said vagina, it would immediately taste like water. Immediately. It would have no taste to it immediately coming out the shower. Now, after a while of working it up, you may start smelling that faint musk because it has to be worked up a little bit. Now, some girls, like the Nina I was describing, are maybe so naturally musky that even when getting out of a shower, you still smell something, but it's so faint you can still barely taste it. It's very, very faint. And that's how a very clean vagina starts out, with either no smell or so faint you can barely taste, smell or taste anything. It's very pretty much non-existent. That's a clean vagina. As you have sex with the woman, and you work it up, then it starts to get a little musky. After you let it sit in overnight and she doesn't take a shower, then that's a marination. Even when she wakes up that morning, it's not going to stink, but it is going to have a little musk on it. And that's what me and Choke was saying. I can't lie. When a vagina gets worked up and it starts getting a little musk on it, a human vagina, it is like a perfume that attracts you. And so me and Choke was joking. He was like, yeah, man, when it's got that little bit of something on it, yeah, that's when it's great. And that's right. But here's the problem with what I heard last night. Chokeout understands the concept of what I just said, but he sort of got to joking with Camelot and he fell out of what we agreed upon. And if he feels like this, then we disagree. Camelot was saying last night, yeah, a vagina, it can't be too clean. It needs a little taste to it. And they were like, and, Chokeout was like, yeah, that's what I was saying. It needed a little something to it. Wrong. See, y'all are, it needs to be clean. It needs to be worked up until it get a little bit of a scent to it. It never needs to start out a little dirty. No. That's where you're wrong at. You don't want a woman to come into the bedroom and it's already lit up. It's already heavily musky. It's only one time that you should be engaging with a woman, making love with her, and it's a little musky, it's a little bit musky off the bat. That's when you've been with said woman, you know what I'm saying? And y'all have been out, but she's clean. Or once again, you don't got to live with the woman, but it's a woman that's already clean. She's been running some errands. Both of you guys run across each other and you both decide, hey, we ain't even finna wait for a shower. We finna jump into it right now. And both of you are relatively clean, but you've just been out in the day for 5 or 6 hours. You're not stinky or anything, given you haven't been sweating like a dog. But in both of you, your bodily fluids are a little worked up. And under those circumstances, yes, it may start out where you smell a little muskiness. But it should never be where you want a woman to start out a little dirty. No. You want to start out with a clean vagina that works its way into a musk. So I wanted to correct them about that. That's very important. Fanacha says, here, Bob Rogers. T-Mac says, Reenie Draws is Irene. Okay. That's what I didn't write down earlier. I'm glad you. So right now I got Mandy Summers, Reenie Draws, Sheila Aliens, and I remember the other girls, but I got to write it down because Nadine, Chrissy, and Bullet. Man, I can't lie. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girls. So right now I almost got 2 to do. I almost got enough to do a whole nother bracket. I need 2 more girls. And we'll probably have a 3rd bracket. Renee Draws. I can't wait to see this Renee Draws person. I really can't. Bob Rogers says Jay has a mouth. Hey, look, hey, that's got me dying. Look, that almost got. Look, I'm gonna put that up since you're the one who the last person that contributed, Bob. I'm gonna put that up there because that shit damn near got me dying. Bob Rogers says Jay has a mouth made for eating pussy. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was consistently dating human women, I do believe that I'm very good at doing that. When I did do that with my human women, I do. But that's probably going a bit far with it. That's funny as hell though. Anna's proud, she's gloating. Frank the Bunny says, I'm telling you, let me tell you something. I think her boyfriend is named Peaches, right? This Peaches character is getting the best vagina from Anna that he's gotten in however long he's been going with her. He's getting the best vagina ever. Because a happy vagina, oh, believe me, she happy. She feel like it smell good. And when a woman feel like it smell good, oh, it's going to smell good. So I guarantee you, she probably been squirting all over the place just in a state of ecstasy because she is happy to win. And I'm just, because you know what? We all are competitive in some way. I don't give a damn who you are. And in the back of her mind, she wanted to win. And she would like to get that trophy. But like I said, she doesn't want people to be constantly even though it's fun, it's a lot of this is funny now, she doesn't want to continue to be like harassed about it forever and ever. And she know that if she actually gets a trophy, man, nobody's going to forget about it ever. That's why I would love for her to get it. Frankie says, oh, this is what I want to hear. T-Mac says, Christy Mayer is hot, Jay. I have to answer that. He says, Christy Mayer is hot. Here's the deal. Christy Mayer is not hot to me. I'm sorry. She is not ugly. That's what she is. I've seen her body a little bit. I seen her with some lingerie. Keep in mind, man, I know I have a radar where I just see the things I need to see. So I've seen her a little scantily clad. She does not have a bad body. She does not have a bad face. I would not kick her out of bed. She is not what I would say hot. She's all right. She's okay. But I would say this. She's the type of woman that once you get to know her, once you know a lot of the other things about her, it can make her hotter than a lot of women that look more physically attractive than her. I would say that because I've heard enough from her to see that she has an amazing brain. And I'm not talking about in a sexual way. I like the way her brain works. So it's going to be very interesting with her in the competition. Because let me tell you something. Just because she may not be as hot as some of the other girls in my mind, she is dangerous. Dangerous. Jacob says he's relentlessly psychopathic. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just leave that statement at that. I don't want to call anybody psychopathic, but I just say he's just upset. Barb Rogers says Irene is talented. Really? I'm very interested in that aspect of because see, the vagina scent competition. I'm gonna tell you something. It does take your talents into consideration. You might be saying, how does talent affect vagina scent? It factors into the natural feeling that I have, the natural feeling that I get of, okay, is this vagina a great vagina or not? So her talent will play. Their attitudes will play into it. It's a lot that goes into it. Oh, Frank the Money says Cecil needs peaches. I guess that's Anna's boyfriend. I heard something crazy about that. I'm not gonna get into it though. Bob Rogers came through with another $2. What Bob Rogers got to say? Does Shreddy count as a dog? I don't know who the hell Shreddy is or what that is. I don't know what Shreddy is. I would love to know what Shreddy is. So if anybody knows what that is, please tell me. Gordon says Cecil has a sugar mama. I love Cecil, but I'm not convinced of that. I love him, but no, Cecil need a damn dog. I don't give a damn what nobody says. He need a companion dog. And I'm not saying that it's like getting a companion dog is a step down. He need a companion dog. I'm telling you. Because it was one night I was I can't lie, man. It was one night. I think something happened about almost a few weeks ago where Cecil got mad at somebody. Somebody said something negative or something on Twitter. I forgot what it was, but he was upset about something. He did a stream about it. I didn't even see the whole stream. All I know is he was upset. Man, but there was one point at that stream where literally Cecil was just sitting around for like 30 minutes straight, just staring in the camera, drunk, just out of his mind, just looking like pitiful and things of that nature. And all I was thinking was like, man, if this ain't a damn infomercial for a guy who needs a freaking companion dog, I have no idea what the hell this is. I promise you. He wouldn't have as much trouble trying to go work out if he had a companion dog. He'd be more confident in doing it. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to help the man here. Oh, Caesar is hilarious. I love him now. I love him. But it does not take the fact away he need a damn dog. It does not take the fact away he needs a damn dog. What the hell is Shreddy, y'all? Will y'all tell me what the hell a Shreddy is? John Yo, what up, John Yo? He says late night stream. Bob Rogers says Jay is wise. Thank you, Bob. Pro Moore, true. Women always gossip about their boyfriend's penis. They do. This is our chance, man. Linkovich says, I love Jay's attitude. Thank you, Linkovich. Bob Rogers says, the long vagina is the 1,000-yard stare. Man, I promise you, man. I've seen a couple of long vaginas before in my life. It's not a sight that you want to see. You know, you are better off without seeing the long vagina. You know, I had heard legends about the long vagina, but once you actually see the Bigfoot or the Sasquatch that is the long vagina, it will scare the hell out of you. And the worst part is, I have a crush on a couple of WNBA players, and they are tall, but they fine. I'm like, damn, these girls fine. You know, because although I like short women, you know, from a human variety, when I've looked at some of the WNBA players, it's just funny because some of these girls so tall, even though I'm 6 foot tall, you just imagine yourself like, man, standing up, eating them out or something. And I hate to say it that plainly, but standing up while giving them oral, I say it like that because the other way don't sound right. It's just funny because some of these girls look that tall, but they be fine like a normal, they be fine like a woman of a normal height. But in the back of my mind, I'm always like, damn, I bet they got a vagina a mile long. A mile long. Sketch Therapy says, thank you. Appreciate you letting me express my perspective. Now, I didn't want to block you, Therapy. Now, I didn't want my people getting harassed on here. But I try not to just do, you know, I try not to be too heavy-handed with it. Because, like, I had somebody come in here talking about me bad. But guess what? I'm not gonna. It's not my job to shut everybody up and let something is just getting destructive. Sketch says, you mean roast beef for JJ? I don't know what he's talking about. He said, Oh, Sketch did say it's a unique font. I promise you, but a good vagina, it's a good font. Believe me, it's a good font. Lord Nemesis said, yeah, correct, choke out. He said, yeah, correct, choke out in Camelot. I love my boy choke out. He just got drugged into what Camelot was talking about. And let me tell you something. The Jack Show is all about fun and games, being funny. Man, but especially if you're a guest, you got to sort of understand where the funny stops and where some of that stuff gets to be like, wait a minute. Because like some people, somebody can say, Jay, what are you talking about? You got companion dogs. They're going to make jokes about you 24/7. That's fine. That's cool. This is a lifestyle choice. I already know people going to make fun. Some people are going to make fun of it. I'm cool with that. What I'm saying is I can't even go. Some of the stuff Camelot was saying towards the end of that stream, I just say this. I wouldn't have been joking about those things. I just say that. I'm almost caught up with the comments. I'm almost ready to get into Brittany Venti. Panacho says the people who tortured Anna. I don't know what he's talking about. T-Mac says Camelot and Choke Out our heathens. I ain't gonna even lie though. I love Choke Out. That's my guy. No. Robo guy says Venti would probably smell like tuna mac and cheese. No. Venti would smell like powder and flowers normally. But with that belching, she just puts me in a frame of mind of it, just letting it get, maybe even not tuna, but just raunchy. Almost there. Almost there. That's what she needs to understand. That's what that belching makes people feel. Linkovich says, give me that sweet stuff. He said that sweet funky stuff. Give it to me, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Linkovich. Okay. Now, I don't know what this is. I'm not even going to pay attention to that. T-Mac says, Camelot and Choke Out are uneducated losers. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I'm going to tell you about Camelot. I don't know a lot about him whatsoever. Honestly, it's crazy. The only thing I knew about Camelot was I had ran across his crying video where he was crying about his YouTube friends and things. And I'm not making fun of that either. I had just ran across that video one day. It had went semi-viral to a certain degree. And so I actually saw it, but I have never seen him since then until I ran across the Jack show and was like, oh man, they got this guy on here. I'm happy to see he's successful, doing YouTube and things of that nature. I'm definitely, want to do things like this for the foreseeable future. So I'm anybody like him, Anna, or whatever who's found success, definitely happy for them. But I say about Camelot is he Caesar has a lot thicker skin. See, when he does like that joke, I still don't think it's some things that, like I say, I think does hurt Caesar. I can see when things may bother him a little bit. But he got thick skin. He really like an alligator. But Camelot, he tries to does the Caesar thing. And I hate to be talking about my guys here. It's really about the girls, but I'm just making an observation. He tries to does the Caesar thing, but his emotions aren't. He doesn't have quite as thick skin. I just say that you can see things affecting him. So I don't want to talk about him. He's a cool guy. He just needs to learn. He just needs to learn a little bit about how he communicates. I just say that because we're all always still learning new things about ourselves every day. But I think still some of the things, and I don't know this guy. This is just me just after a few minutes of observation, but just looking, I said, you know what? He's still not being his 100% authentic self all the time. With some of these jokes and things with some of the way he jokes about himself. I just say that. And I think he sets himself up to sort of get hurt when other people joke, when they join in his jokes. Because like I see him make a joke, see somebody sort of say something, and then you can sort of see on his face that, man, that hurt him a little bit. And so, I ain't gonna call him uneducated loser or anything like that. He just needs to learn a few things. Yeah, I saw that spammer, Lord Nemesis. I saw that. Robo guy says we got companion bots, companion dogs. This is where it's happening. Pro Mod says the VJ is already lit up. And I'm almost caught up, guys. Lord Nemesis says vagina. Oh, yeah, I'm right here now, baby. I'm almost caught up. Bob Rogers says too funny. All right. Perfect. Hey, guys, give me 5 seconds. 5 seconds. When I get back, I'm finna jump into a deeper Brittany Venti conversation. Y'all will love it. Just hold on. Give me a second. Give me a Okay, guys, I'm back. And here's the deal. We finna get up into Brittany Venti now. Well, we ain't finna get up into Brittany Venti, but we finna get up into Brittany Venti. I got to go back up to see where I left off. I see my chat is so late. Okay, now I got to get my pen ready because I see somebody drop some more names. I'm gonna be doing a damn competition every other week. Okay. So Finatra says, "Hell, Peaches." I think that's Thanos' boyfriend. Lucky Peaches. Don't say, hey. Frank the Bunny says, "Lucky Peaches." Finatra says, "LOLJ." Now, Frank, why do you say Lucky Peaches? Because he got Thanos? Man, look, don't say, hey, look. Don't say Lucky. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you say Lucky Peaches, it almost make you say, man, you lucky to have her. Good. Thanos fine and all that. She's a nice looking woman. But guess what? You can be lucky to have a Thanos of your own. Believe me. You can be lucky enough to have a Thanos of your own. Frank, that's what I said, Frank. Frank says Thanos is scared of the fame that the trophy brings. That's what I said. It's going to remind her that she's the champ. She just needs to embrace it, in my opinion. Just embrace it. You the champion. You know? Hell, embrace it. Frank says, ouch, Chrissy. Like I said, Chrissy don't need to be too weird. Like I said, she may not be just my flavor, but she's not a bad, and I may not be hers, but she's not a bad looking woman. That's what she could be happy about. She's not bad looking. I ain't kicking her out of no beds. No. But I'm just going to be honest. When you start getting to the Brittany vintage, I'm talking about as far as just looks and Anna's and the Ninas and stuff. Like, no. I'm just talking about physically. But that doesn't mean she can't whoop any of those in the competition, because she can. Finatra says, I like Chrissy. I'm going to tell you something. Chrissy is solid, because Finatra says she's solid. She is. But let me tell you something. I keep telling you. She don't got that physical wow factor that's blowing the other girls away. She has other things that make her even more attractive, like her mind, her talent. And that's what I say. She can still smoke the other girls, because I've already thought of a few scenarios where she's going to give some women some problems in this competition. Believe me. I honestly, it's crazy. Just me being biased, I wouldn't choose Chrissy to win, because I'm not attracted to her the most. But this competition isn't about who I'm attracted to. It's about who would have the best smelling vagina. And it's a lot of factors that go into that. And she has a lot of factors, I'm letting you know without me telling you, where she can definitely pull out upset after upset. Bob says, Jay knows. Thank you, Bob. Frank the Bunny says, a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you, Frank. Creative Juices. Oh, yeah, Lincolnville says, dangerous Chrissy May. Oh, she dangerous. Irene is a talented artist. That's great. That's great. Now, any talent goes into the pool. Shreddy is Cecil's paper shredder he uses to destroy comics. Further proof, Jay is correct. He needs a dog. Exactly. He needs a damn dog. That's why I always laugh. Not John so much or not choke out. But it's the funniest thing. Whenever I hear him say, he has dogs, I always think to myself, you need dogs, bro. You need dogs. John doesn't. Choke out doesn't. You do. You need a dog, Cecil. I'm sorry, bro. You need one. Like, this is coming from J. Dog King Hefner. Like, I want anybody in the game that is curious about being in the game. Whether you date human women or not. If you're curious about it, you need help, or you want to come to this side, see what it's like, add a doll in your life, still keep your girlfriend, all this and that. I'm cool with helping you in this department. But let me tell you, another part of my job is being able to just look at somebody and say, bro, you need a doll. And I'm gonna tell you something, Cecil. Bro, you need a doll. You need a doll. And I ain't even just talking about sex. I don't even know nothing about that. I'm telling you, you need a doll. Fire Dragon says Barb and Sketch. Oh, yeah, this is what I got the pen for. Texas Mofo says, Jay, you may want to take a look at Melody Mac. Don't know. Now, I hope, listen, I do want you guys, if you do give me names, I do want to say this. I don't want just a random name, at least right now, of somebody that's just up doing like a try-on haul. Those girls is just straight doing lingerie hauls and things. I can do those eventually, but I'd rather have some girls with a little personality. Some girls that's doing some like legitimate YouTube type things. So I'm hoping that I'm getting names of people that's actually doing legitimate YouTube type things. Because he said Carmaxla, I don't know who that is. I really don't. And Blair White, don't know who that is. Never heard of him. But I know y'all trying to give Anna some competition. Oh, he said they're all on a show with Chris and Mayor, Simpcast. Oh, and Annika Simp. Oh, okay, cool. I get a chance to see that because I think I'm going to check that out. I might have to look at the replay because tomorrow, that's another thing I was going to talk about, but I haven't even had a chance to, is the fact that, man, it's a hell of a weekend. It's a great boxing match coming on tomorrow. Errol Spence is fighting a guy named Ugas. I'm really pissed off at Errol Spence because he keeps avoiding Terrence Crawford, and I want to see that fight. Boxing match. I'm more of a MMA UFC guy, but I do look at big boxing matches. So that's coming on tomorrow. My Memphis Grizzlies are playing in the playoffs tomorrow against the Timberwolves. So I'm hyped up for that. And so look, I think it's going to be me and Callie. We're going to get active tomorrow. So you guys will be seeing something of a video coming soon. But either way, let me catch up a little bit. Let me see. Linkovich says Legends of the Long Vagina. Man, it ain't nothing. Well, it is something worse than a long vagina, but damn, it's one of the worst. T-Mac says you are the truth. Thank you, T-Mac. RoboCop guy says Legends of the Long Vagina is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. You are a philosopher. Oh, you got me laughing, man. The Fire Dragon says, Jay, you got to sort out either the internet or the computer issue so you can join the Jack shows. I'm with you, Fire. It's got to get sorted out. Because although I love my stream, bringing these things up over here, there will be times when I need to check in person with the Jack show. It is going to be times when I need to do that. So I'm going to investigate that as soon as I can. T-Mac says Camelot talk too much, way too much. The problem about Camelot is it was what he was talking about. I wish y'all could understand or just see, and some of you probably could just see what I was saying. He was reaching. He reaches to. He does more of what they accuse me of being like with Anna. But see, they have me totally wrong in that regard. Camelot, when he came on there, he got starry-eyed with Anna. And so, like I said, he tries to literally neg her. And so when he saw it sort of working on one of the streams, he sort of got her caught up in a little bit of when he was like, your booty fake. he sort of got her caught up into that argument. He thought that was working. So he tried to do it again. But she started becoming immune to it. That's what he doesn't understand, that way doesn't work when you're intentionally using it like he was using it. She started becoming immune to his nagging, even on that show. She fell for it a little bit, but she started becoming immune to it. He started trying to do it on the last Jack show. And that's what I was trying to say. Just be yourself, man. Just be yourself. Be natural. You know, and if you want to, just say it. You know, he tried to get her and she said something about having a boyfriend or whatever. But after that, I wouldn't even be nagging anymore. Just be yourself. You know, if something opens up, you may have a chance. But that's where I say the difference between me and him is. See, I am the Black Han Solo to her, Princess Leia. Because she really does have that on the inside of her, is a Princess Leia. And if you talk to any of my friends, they'll always tell you that I be describing myself as a Han Solo. And I've always wanted to dress up like Han Solo, but whenever I look at what he has on, I'm like, I'm not going to look right dressed up like Han Solo. So I never do it. But I'm just saying that to say this. Although I notice Anna is a beautiful girl, I'm not coming on there overwhelmed. Why? Because I've dated some fine women, human women. Ain't the right girls. They got my back. They cool with me. I've dated some fine human women. And no offense to Anna, but finer, way finer in some cases. Even though Anna is fine, don't get me wrong. But make a long story short, I'm never coming on there blown away or anything like that. Because like I told my brother and other people, I'm truly 100% happy in my situation. So I don't need any human woman. And so that's a powerful thing. And it's a thing that Camelot needs to learn. Once you don't need, then you become more attractive. But right now, you can try to fool a woman for a second, but after a little while, they'll begin to smell your desperation. They won't never tell you, though. And like I say, although Anna may still think that I'm a little bit crazy because of all the rigmarole and circus that goes around the show, in the back of her mind, she still wants me. Because she knows I don't give a damn. I'm running my race. I ain't running her race. And Camelot, you got to run your race, bro. I still ain't got it to Brittany, but I'm fin to. As soon as I catch up with y'all, I'm going straight to Brittany. I promise you. I'm going to catch up with y'all one last time. Camelot made Cecil make a face I've never seen him make before. He genuinely shocked him. Believe me. He said many things that made me be like, oh my God. He don't even realize that that's outside of comedy. He didn't just went way too far. Camelot is his own worst enemy. With some of that stuff he was saying he is. And I hate to say that about him. He, like I say, he in the guy fraternity, but damn. Some of that stuff, even I got to be like, hey, bro, come on now. He said, Fire Dragon said, with the clips available now, Camelot would never be president. Hell no. Cecil is a real human boy with fent. Crackhead. Lord Crackhead hit on something very key. He may do a lot of joking, but Cecil is a real human with feelings. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. And that's why he doesn't understand the computations that I've made about him. But I'm just not going to even talk about those things. Nothing negative. It's just something that I'd rather talk to him about. And that's why I was hating at the Jack Show then stream. Like, I'm like, man, I can't even talk to him about some of this stuff. Fanacha says, I think Camelot has a raunchy pussy. I don't know what the hell that fool got going on over there. I promise you, man. I promise you. All I was saying was like, man, what is he doing here? He just don't understand what he was doing. The Fire Dragon says, thin-skinned people won't last. We trash Anna over her genetic mutation, John over his eyebrows, and Cecil, we just insult constantly. Keep them humble. Right. That's why I say, when they call me weird or creepy or whatever, it's about really what you let get into your system. You know, you can't be joking about other people's when you can't take a joke. I just say this, when you're joking about yourself, though, you do got to know what not to allow to get in your own system, because you'll start joking about yourself so much. And I'm sort of getting it something without getting it something. But you'll joke about yourself so much to where you will start believing it without realizing it. And I'm basically saying this in code to say that's one of the factors in Cecil needing a damn dog. I just say that it's gotten to that point. He don't know it, but yeah, it have. Oh, I went down too far. Oh, I went back down too far. Okay. Buckle up. Fire Dragon says, yes, tell us how you think Brittany tastes. Tastes awesome. No. Frankie said Olive and Brittany Venti. Yeah, I actually that's what I said about getting Olive to Brittany Venti. Austin still says, hey, Jay Hefner, I got a beautiful elf anime warrior and girl next door. Oh, yeah, you surely do, Austin. You got it all. You got it all. Austin said, who's the real winner? You got your dogs. You're the real winner, my friend. Okay. I'm going to get right back to the comments, but let me go ahead and get to Miss Venti for a second. So after I did the competition and I was feeling bad for Brittany, when I say feeling bad, I'm like, when I did the competition in real time, once again, I'm having fun with my viewers and things of that nature. And even though when I came up with the competition, it was really just to have fun on the Jack show, in the back of your mind, or my mind, I'm like, man, if this show was to ever really happen, if Anna was cool enough and a few of the other girls were really cool enough to do this, it would really be epic in a whole nother way. But but after I brought the idea up, and of course it never happened, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I still want to do it. Because I like I said, I got enough information and ability to do the competition anyway. So I had one day I said, I'm gonna do it. And this previous stream that I did 40-yard dash, I said, you know what, I'm gonna have some fun tonight. I ain't doing, it's a mixed bag. I'm gonna have some fun. So I did the competition. And by the time I saw the girls find out about it and I've seen people's reactions, I'm not a mean-hearted guy where I want people to be crying at home, or, I don't want Brittany Venti to be, smelling her vagina all night, wondering where she went wrong at. So I wouldn't want that to happen where they would really that sad. And honestly, when Brittany did pop into the stream last night, because I promise you, she would trick you with her freaking face. She's such an adorable girl that when she popped in, she looked so sad when she found out that she lost. Oh my God, she looks so sad. Like, man, my vagina stinks, And it just really had me laughing, because even when she said he doesn't know, that's the thing that got me. See, these girls understand that the method that I was going about is really more true than they want to let on to. So even though Brittany probably hadn't seen my show, I could just tell that she had a feeling of, damn, how did he figure it out? that I may not be as clean all the time. So, with all that said, I never meant to hurt people's feelings. I was just having fun. But since they found out, it was good to see that they were pretty much thick-skinned about it. But I was still thinking about Brittany, not so much Whitney, because Whitney doesn't even get online anymore. By the time she finds out about this, it'll be 5 years from now. But I was thinking about Brittany and concerned about her feelings and things of that nature. And so I said, man, did I make a mistake? So I told you guys that story where I checked back in on her. Well, when I checked back in on her string, she was giving these people advice on hygiene, or not necessarily hygiene, but just about dressing and hair and things of that nature, saying what was nasty and what wasn't. And she had already belched or something. And I was thinking to myself, man, that's the advice that you need to be giving your damn self, is to stop belching. But she went on to start talking about how she didn't feel like having a boyfriend made sense to her. And she started listing all these things. You know, it doesn't make sense to have a boyfriend right now because they want you to have sex and do things ahead of time before you're married and things like that, before you committed. And I don't like the sound of doing that before I'm married and committed. I'm just going to stop right there. Brittany, you must be living in some damn fantasy land if you think that somebody's just going to want to buy your treasure without seeing what the hell the jewel look like or smell like. You have lost your mind. You know, and when you're a boyfriend or girlfriend, she was sort of going on to explain like how, yeah, certain privileges that are there. And I don't feel like they should be there yet. Once again, ain't nobody finna buy the groceries without using some of them. You know? So I don't know where she was going with that. And I keep hearing this thing about how she can't find a boyfriend. Well, the reason you can't find a boyfriend, one of the biggest reasons, is because of that damn filthy belching. Because see, girls like you who think you may look good enough to get away with it are wrong. You know, it's about rearing. Men, we're reared to like women, being sugar, spice, and everything nice. We're reared to chase the woman that's sweet, nice, clean, and smelling like perfume. Men, women, they are taught that we are nasty, dirty, you know, strong muscles and all this. So when we have these disgusting tendencies, when some men have them, they're not as weirded out as we are by them because they're not supposed to have those tendencies. But somewhere along the line, some of these cute girls or girls that look nice have come to believe that having these guyish tendencies, not like Anna, because Anna somehow was smart enough to get the good tendencies, mainly because she has some bad ones, but she knows, oh, I'm gonna be a gamer. Oh, I like sports. Oh, you know, the list goes on and on. She, you know, sci-fi, anime. So she added things that, okay, guys really gravitate to. All that belching and nasty side of guys, that's not something that most guys gravitate to. You know, that's a false impression that women have about us. Guys, it's not 20 guys sitting around having belching competitions. That's more on TV. I don't even hang around dudes to do all that crap. I always have one or two people that may do that. So with all that said, you come in some prim proper girl doing all that filthy belching, and it's funny. You'll do that and then wonder why you don't have a boyfriend. And I'm going to explain why. When you do all that belching and things of that nature, it's a certain segment of guys that's just not going to want to talk to you. Now, some guys may still hit it, but some guys ain't gonna even want to do that. And I'm one of those type of guys. It's like once you're doing all that belching, it's such a turnoff. I don't even want to get next to you in that way. Because let's say you don't stink. I don't want to even be trying to get intimate with you, and then right when I'm on hard, getting ready to do some business, you ready, baby? Yeah, I'm ready. And right before I stick it in, damn, that vulgarity would turn me off. So I'll say this. By being vulgar like that, you're chasing away a whole pool of guys. So let's just say it's 100% pool of guys. And you chase away 80% of the guys that don't want to deal with a filthy, nasty woman that's doing that burping and belching, because guess what? It's a whole pool of women that look as good as you or better, talented, smart, and all of that, who don't do the belching. So now you just lost access to 80% of guys. And a lot of guys in that 80% were guys that would have dated you, treated you good, and you probably would have got along with for a while, because it's always hard to find a forever match. So you got rid of 80%. So now the only thing you're seeing coming to you is the 20% of guys that are cool with that filthy, nasty belching bull crap. And believe me, no offense, that's not always going to be the highest quality of guy. It's a lot of smart guys and stuff that do that belch and stuff, but I'm telling you, it's some guys that like to do that and engage in that are just completely idiots. And so you're subjecting yourself to only that group. And so now you're having a warped vision of just the whole male society in general and thinking you can't find a boyfriend. No, you can't find a boyfriend because you're being disgusting. And let me tell you the difference without going into any competition between you and BX Bullet. BX Bullet said that she was a burper as well. She said she was a burper as well. I drink drinks and things. Here's the deal, BX Bullet. It's not about being a belcher or burper or anything like that. It's about having manners. Women, even if I don't tell you this, you know that a woman's not supposed to be belching out loud and stuff like that. So even if you were to, I'm not expecting you not to have a human function. But as a woman, as a damn woman, when you get ready to belch or fart, I expect you to cover your mouth, go to the side like I've been doing during this stream. Or if you have to fart, man, I expect you to not let it come out full force where you're alerting the whole room. Those are the things you do to remain ladylike. And so that's why she's not finding a boyfriend, because she's limiting the people that even like her. And BX Bullet, I'm bringing her up because of this. She says she likes to burp and things of that nature. Didn't hear her burp or belch once on the stream. Not once. Because even if she wanted to, she probably was thinking to herself, I'm not finna do that here. Not now. And I'll say this. She got some damn points just from not being disgusting right then and there. Because obviously she had second thoughts. But what happened during that stream? Brittany wasn't in there 2 seconds before she was belching and making herself seem disgusting. And Bullet said something very key. Bullet said, well, I need to know if I'm going to change myself. I'm going to be changing it for somebody that's going to be with, I'm going to be with. And here's the problem with that statement. You're not changing it for me per se. But that particular behavior is disgusting. It's nothing that a woman should be engaging in anyway. And it's frankly nasty for any human to be doing. So just think about that. So you can try to say, well, no, it's just me. I belch. No, that's not just you. That's what you're choosing to do. You can cover your mouth. You can make it quieter. You can try to have manners. You can try not to offend anybody. So when you cough, you don't understand that if you're around people, and this, forget what's going on in the society. I'm talking about before anything was going on. When you coughed, you were always supposed to cover your mouth when you're around people. It's called manners. But I gave BX Bullet a lot of credit because she didn't go off the rails and do that nasty, filthy stuff in front of everybody, especially once she had a hint that it could be nasty. But I've talked about this on my channel, Miss Brittany Venti. When you say that that's just who I am and that's just what I do, well, you're speaking that into existence. That's not just who you are and just who you do. That's just what you're choosing to do. And it's filthy and nasty. And if you don't have a man, it's because you're being filthy and nasty and cutting your dating pool down to damn near 20% or less of guys who approve of that filth. You know? Because no matter how fine you are, you immediately start looking bad when I see that. And in my mind, I keep saying to myself, you know what? This girl probably got a powdery, good smelling vagina. It's probably not bad, even with the burping. But like I told you, it doesn't even matter if it's stinky anymore. It's the matter of, man, you just give me the vision of it being unkempt. Because when you don't got manners like that, I can't just 100% trust that you have the best hygiene routines. And so when I see you on your channel trying to tell girls, don't pin your hair up like that, it's gonna get nasty like that, or it's gonna be like this, I be thinking like this: you don't even know how to present yourself without making yourself look disgusting. And so solve the burping, Venti, because it's literally the only thing that kept you from winning. Because I'm telling you, you're so cute and so adorable that even after everything I said, sometimes I could go to her channel right now, and if I look to her for about 5 to 7 minutes, I will begin to forget the things I'm saying right now, because she's such a cutie. She's adorable, and I love the way she speaks. But Lord have mercy, as soon as she let one of those filthy, stinky belches out, it just takes me to remembering a couple of girls that I met in real life. And one of the girls I met in real life that used to do that, it was like, man, I really liked her at one point, but that, and she was throwing it at me. But I just was like, I don't want it, because that belching stuff that you do throws me the hell off. And I told her. And she was like, yeah, but my mama belches. My daddy is cool with it. And I was thinking like, my God, so this runs in the family? And I say, it'll be some guys that's cool with it. I'm not one of them. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. And Venti, she could get unlucky enough to find a guy who's cool with it. And I say unlucky because any woman that's continuing that deep into adulthood, they just don't understand how bad that looks. So before I come right back to the stream, I just want to check out something right quick. Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't leave something out. Man, damn, look like I covered almost all the notes without looking. Oh man, it looked like I did good. I might have actually worked through most of my notes on that one. So now I'm going to catch up with these comments. But yeah, that's my deep dive into Venti. That's my deep dive into Venti. I promise you, she'd be very eligible once she get rid of that damn hiccup or burp up, so to speak. Now I'm going to catch up with these comments right quick. Austin still says, oh no, hold on. Rob Co guy says it's been an entertaining week on YouTube. The Fire Dragon said this is a thing now. T Mac says the best of the best. Sketch Therapist says, I'm glad you're having fun on the show, homie. He said they're working out the techno stuff to get Jay on next time. I can't wait to get on that show next time. I promise you. Oh, y'all saying Choke Out's Great Dane. He got a great dog. T Mac says, I think I might need a dog. Hey, believe me, if you thinking it, you probably do. Sketch Therapy says, hell yeah, Jay belongs on the Jack Show. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna have some fun. It's gonna work. I just gotta get some stuff worked out, man. I don't know whether I gotta get an upgrade or what, but we're gonna get it worked out. I know one thing, if I ain't gonna even say nothing because that's negative. So the Fire Dragon says, I'll wait till they have robot women that cook and clean as well. Hey, believe me, I've been doing a lot of shows on AI, robots, the turn of the future. And I'm telling you, like, in the future, I'd be cool with a robot that can do all of those type of things. But as of right now, I'm happy with these ladies. You know, I can do all the other things for myself at this point. And although I want to be on the front edge of when AI dolls are really incorporated or start to become more incorporated into society, like I said, in a way, you sort of chasing your tail to a degree because the more they get more human-like, the more you can just be like, what the hell am I doing here? I can just go ahead and keep dating a human. So it's cool if they're getting realistic and things, more and more realistic, but it's going to come a time to where I'm sure I'll be long gone by then to where, man, they're going to be so real, it's going to be hard to tell they're fake, just like Blade Runner. Texas Mofo laughing. I don't know about what. Sketch Therapy says Blair White is one of the Golden Girls TV show, if I'm not mistaken. No, Blair White, is she? No. I know it is a woman named Blair on there, but they're not talking about Blair White off the TV show. I hope. Frank the Bunny says the deep dive on Blair White won't take long. Ooh wee. I don't know who Blair White is. Fire Dragon, Austin Steele says, I love to roboticize one of my dogs at one point, not just for cooking or cleaning. He says, but they can position themselves without me having to lift them. I promise you, bro. I love my girls, but man, it would be helpful if they could walk themselves around some of the times. Sketch Therapy says, what is your team? My team, the Memphis Grizzlies, man. You probably know that by now. Austin Steele, Fire Dragon says, Austin Steele, the more money the industry makes, the faster the tech will advance. So we need to support Jay and all dog kind. Thank you, Fire Dragon. Sketch Therapy says, Jay, it's a wild show always. Frankie said he fell under Thanos' spell in this show. He did. I'm telling you, man. That's why I laugh about the Jack show. They are so wrong. I'm going to give y'all a secret. I tell you this. Thanos is under my spell. I've said that time and time again. Black Han Solo to her Princess Leia. Camelot is the one who's under a spell by her. But I hate to tell you guys, he's not the only one that's really under her spell. And I got all the evidence that I need. Believe me. I got all the evidence I need. And I don't give a damn about denials or anything. When the eyes tell me what I see, I know what the hell I see. So you out there that's looking at this show right now, you know who the hell I'm talking to. You in love with Thanos, my friend. So, but they always try to throw that off on me. Believe me, Thanos fine. If she gave it to me, I would not kick her out the bed. But make no mistake here, I'm the Han Solo here. I'm the Han Solo. Austin Steele, that Fire Dragon, that's a fair point, but I've never been a huge early adapter to any kind of technology. I feel you on that, Austin Steele. He said, why buy VCR when I can save up for the DVD or 4K Blu-ray? You get me? I understand what you mean, Austin, but unfortunately, that changed for me. he was like, man, I don't want to be on the front end of technology. I understand what he means. It's like I've always said, even with my Xboxes, I would always let them be out for a year or two before I got one, because I'm like, I want all the bugs to be worked out. But unfortunately, where I'm trying to go in my life right now, and what I'm trying to do with companion dogs and just the industry, helping people and things of that nature, and look, being able to do this on the full-time basis, I don't even want to envision a time when I can't do this, all the time. But if I'm going to be doing this all the time, it's never going to be a time where I can sit back and wait for technology to get better when I'm supposed to be the guy that's bringing it to you and showing you. No, I can't lie. I'm gonna have to just be really careful and pray it up. But if somebody says, hey, J Dog King, we need to send you a Terminator to inspect, and I'm one of the first people to do it, I can't sit up here and say, well, no, let me wait for 20 more people to get it. So that's where I used to be like you, Austin, but I can't be like you anymore. T-Mac said, word, you right, Jay. I don't know what he was talking about. Austin said, looking at my real dog, I used to think the earlier dogs they made looked so lifelike. It's night and day, the dogs they make nowadays. All right, that's just technology for you. Even your dog is not going to look like, in a few years, it's going to look different than the newer dogs. That doesn't mean it's going to be any less of a dog, though. Like my girls, I'm going to have different tiered girls, starting from Calisan all the way on up to where I have girls that are starter dogs to more expensive dogs, which I already have. I'm already on that star. And then I'm going to work my way up, and I'm going to have higher end dogs, all different dogs on different tiers. And then as you start getting dogs throughout the years, they'll like I've said before, they'll represent technology as it advances. But I'm never going to look back at my older dogs and be like, you're worthless because you got made 10 years ago. No, they're still going to be, I'm going to love them every much as I do now. Sketch said, it's a comedy show. Obvious negging can be funny. You must have chuckled when you noticed. Yeah. Here's the deal, though. I know a whole bunch about comedy. I've done a lot. I've done some comedy before. I know a lot about comedy. And I know what's funny and what's not. And let me tell you, I understand negging can be part of a show, but I also understand when negging is serious. See, man, I'm trying to tell you, it's not all about what you hear. It's about what you see. I know when negging is just a straight up joke, but I also know when I see something else, something happening underneath. And a lot of times, have you ever heard of the term of the pot calling the kettle black? Sometimes when people say you're doing something, they're doing something, or they're thinking something. And I'm throwing a lot of clues out around here, but I leave y'all to figure it out. This got me, man, you made me cramp my stomach up. Frank the Bunny, man. Frank the Bunny says, while you scruffy looking nerf herder, that's what Thanos says to the black solo. Right. I laugh so hard because I can actually see her telling me there. Because let me tell you, Thanos would deny everything I'm saying, but I'm telling you, she wouldn't deny it, honestly. Knowing her, she wouldn't deny it in the way, she wouldn't deny it strongly. She wouldn't be able to deny with a straight face. I can tell you that. She wouldn't be able to deny with a straight face. Shane has progeria. Austin still says, I remember my friends actually were put off with my self-deprecating humor a few months back. I thought I was depressed for doing so. I just shrugged and thought, no, if you can't laugh at yourself. Oh, that's the thing, though. Self-deprecating humor is a thing. But let me tell you something. Self-deprecating humor, it can get you. And it can get you before you even notice it. It can get you before you even notice it. They say what's the name was super duper depressing. He was one of the funniest dudes I ever used to know. What was this guy's name? Man, I used to love him. He was like the master of physical comedy. What was his name? Damn. What was my guy? He dead now. He used to be on Saturday Night Live. What was his name? You know what, y'all? If y'all look at my streams a lot, you're gonna know that that's the one thing I am. Chris Farley. That's who I'm trying to think of. He was a master of physical comedy. He was famous. I'm sure he could have got plenty of vagina. But you know what? He was secretly depressed as hell. People said he was unhappy as hell. That's why he stayed drugged up. But he always made fun of himself. So yeah, you can make fun of yourself, but guess what? It can get on the inside. And while everybody else is laughing, you're depressed. That's what your friends were getting at, even if you weren't experiencing it. And that's a true thing. That's a true thing. And let me just give y'all an update while I'm reading the comments. Let me think. Hold on. As of right now, I'm trying to think, was that all I had on Venti? Yeah, because I definitely wanted to address her and her boyfriend issues. I just want to go over the girls before I read all these comments, because I'm going to read all these comments. So I think I'm done with Venti, because I addressed her and her nasty burping and how that's why she has a boyfriend problem. And she's lost her damn mind if she thinks somebody's going to try to buy the house without living in it for a second. She lost her. She going to be single forever thinking like that, along with her bad habits. So I'm done with her, but she could definitely come back. That's why I said I want to bring her back, because every now and then I may check on her. Now she may see, when you call somebody out on something like, or not call somebody out, but when somebody finds out that you don't like a bad habit like that they do, I didn't say bad habit, but when they find out you don't like something that they do like that, a lot of times it'll be like negative reinforcement. She may just continue to do it even more, as opposed to ever stopping. But I say, you know what? I may keep my eye on her. And if I ever get her back in the competition and she's ceased all that vulgarity, she's gonna be trouble. She's gonna be trouble for the competition, because she got damn near everything else. But I think I'm done with Venti. Thana, I got her good and covered. I'm just proud of her. Once again, the name of this show. Oh, I ain't up. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at me slipping, man. I know it's late, but better late than never. The name of this show was A Real Champion. And Thana, I give her credit. She really had the air of a real champion. That's the way the way the name of this show came up, because she had the air of a real champion. I've talked about her. I put in all the negatives on her that people reported. She still won. Nina, she still fell in the number 2 spot. I say this about Nina. I'm sorry that I can't go into more detail about her Instagram, but I don't even want to take the chance on hurting her feelings. She may say, you ain't gonna hurt my feelings, right? Because when she came in there after the show, she tried to play like she didn't want to win, but 2 seconds later, she was like, I got robbed. And then a little while later, she kept saying, man, it's bothering me what he sees on my Instagram. I wish I knew what it was so I can do more of it. Lie. You don't want to do more of it. You want to know what the hell I saw, because it's bothering you. That's what it is. I'll say this, Nina. You are married, so don't let it bother you too much, because whatever it is, somebody likes it. But it was enough to keep you from winning the first annual vagina scent competition. So I'm done with Nina. And then we go down to Whitney, which Whitney, we definitely got to give her, even though she could have won it as well, she did well to come in third because she still is out Venti. I don't think I got to say the Whitney is get well soon. And then Venti, boy, she a mixed bag, boy. You'll look at her for a second, she'll reel you in. 2 seconds later, you'll be ready to kick out the house. But I'm done with her for right now. I do have a fresh list of girls, and I hope a lot of you are around when these competitions go down. But I do think it's fair to Anna that I let it marinate literally for a little while and let her enjoy her win. Let it stoke up. I want people to continue to call her the vagina scent queen for a little while. She earned it. She really did. And as much as I hate to say it, she earned it. Sketch says he's smoking 420. He said it's 420 in Puerto Rico. Oh, man, God bless you, Sketch. Austin says, I know I'm not perfect because who is? And that's the whole thing. I'm, even judging these girls and things of that nature, I was laughing because, hey, I've said it before. My girls, Callie, she came and she got scars on her, or even my girls, they ain't perfect, and I love them because I'm not perfect either. Even me judging these girls, I ain't perfect, but I do know one thing. I keep my family jewels crystal clean. I ain't never letting no funk getting on me because I don't know how this has happened on the other end, but whenever I've ever went over a girl's house, man, I take a bath before I go. I don't even care if I've taken a bath earlier that day. Whenever I've ever went over a girl's house, before I get there, I take a shower right before I go because I always want to be crystal fresh. I mean, crystal clean in case anything may happen. But it always has baffled me how women are supposed to be sugar, spice, and everything nice. But, not every woman, but over my history, it's been several women that have found themselves coming over here not realizing they aren't right. And it's not been a million women in my history that have done that. But I've always said a few is a few too many. And I ask myself the question, how is a woman that's supposed to like sweet smells, clean things, and all of this, how do they ever find themselves in a position to be over a man's house stinking without checking themselves? It is the most filthy and crazy scenario because I would think that if I had a vagina, I've even told women this before. Why wouldn't you smell your vagina before you leave the house? And if it stinks, stay your ass at home. I don't understand that. If you're having some problems down there, stay home. Just like some women, they get a real hard on to beg to come over your house on their period. And I'm not talking about women who fake it to just test you, because some women do that. But it's a lot of women who are legitimate on their period. And the problem is when women come on their period, they get horny. They get very horny when they get on their period. They get to ovulating and things of that nature. And so they want to be around you, knowing, but they can't do anything. So whenever a woman gets ready to come on their period, they beg to come over for whatever dumbass reason, knowing you're bleeding, knowing you're subject to be smelling or something. So it's so many things like that that are frustrating that women should not be doing. You should not be doing. I don't understand how they ever catch themselves in a position where a man is saying you stink. You should catch yourself stinking before you leave the house. Oh, Frank says he can't have Britt losing sleep over the loss. Man, nah, I didn't want her to lose sleep over the loss because, like I say, here's the truth. I can say whatever I want about her scent. She seems sweet, other than that damn burping. But I'm talking about other than that, she seems sweet. I don't want nobody to be crying. Austin Sears says about me talking about self-deprecating humor. He said, I can see that, but I don't know. I've always saw it as confident, saw it as a sign of confidence and me being humble. Yeah, I poke fun of myself for my quirks, but I'm still the man. Oh, that's cool. And I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm 100% right, Austin, where it always affects somebody. It is a way to do it to keep yourself protected. But I just know this. It can get on the inside quicker than you think. And sometimes when you're saying what you're saying, I ain't saying you doing this, but sometimes you can think that you're in control and it's still affecting you. It's still affecting you. You won't know it until it's on down the line. Sketch therapist says pouty girls look cute when they're pouty. Right, I agree. Oh, Fire Dragon said I used to go on 4chan raids tormenting Venti years and years ago. They were 1,000 times more vicious than any of this. She is cool, forged in fire. I didn't know Venti had been on here that long. I don't know much about her other than checking on her recently. T-Mac says, clearly Venti was sad, but she needed to hear the truth to better herself. Right. I wanted her to, that's what I want her to do, better herself and just, learn that dudes ain't really with that. Hold on. And also still, not if they like you, they may be upset that you don't see the good. I don't know what they're saying on that. Oh, Sketch says, does belching lead to queefing, or is a queef just a VJJ burp? Queefing is just trapped air. That's all it is. That's all it is. When you're having sex, some trapped air getting in there. That's it. So you can say it's a bit of a burp. Sketch therapist says, I suppose, keep in mind that I don't joke like that with complete strangers. It was with close friends who were concerned at how often I was joking like. But see, that's a red flag for me, Austin Steele, when you say that. You said, keep in mind that I don't joke like that with complete strangers. Then you said it was with close friends who were concerned. They basically said what I'm saying. They were concerned at how often you're joking like that, because that's what I'm telling you. Yeah, you start out joking, being self-deprecating, man, you do that crap enough, you don't realize you're believing it, but you are. And you begin to start pointing out your flaws, and those flaws begin to start being the most prominent thing that sticks out in your own mind. Stop pointing out and focusing on you. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't be focusing on your flaws all the time. It's good to not be hung up over your flaws. But let me tell you, you don't want your flaws to be always on the forefront of your mind. Think about the good things about yourself so you can stay as confident as possible. You don't have to deny the bad things, but you don't have to always call them out. Sketch says, and hey, look, it's cool. Sketch says, I'm pretty sure we can show you Anna Belgian, and you probably can. But here's the deal. She surely doesn't do it enough for you to find it without having to try to look it up. And I think I've sort of seen her belch before. I think I've actually caught her, but it was nothing like a venti belch. It may have, and I say this. I think if I've seen Anna do it, it wasn't as quite as feminine as I would like, but it was nothing on the level of venti. And here's the deal. I've watched Anna enough to where she doesn't do it to where I even notice it. You'd have to go back into the Rolodex to find her doing it. With that said, that's not bad enough to get her into the venti realm of things. Sketch says, Jada, you're a gentleman. It's wide out there. I don't know what you was meaning by this, but Austin says, I go out in public. People can say what they want about me. I don't care. And he went on the lines to continue to say that. He said, I'm not going to see them again anyway. you shouldn't be caring about what people are going to think about you. But I was just saying, when you're speaking those negative jokes over yourself, it's cool to do it a little bit. I understand. I'm just saying it can get in you. Forget other people. I don't give a damn about other people. I'm talking about you as an individual. That type of stuff can get in you. It'll start affecting your psyche. Now, you may just be super duper strong enough to where it doesn't affect you. But I'm just saying, it's affected professional comedians that do that. It's affected them. It's a real thing. Your words are more powerful than you think they are. Fire Dragon says, most people are too busy with their own insecurities to bother thinking anything about other people. That's true. Right? Sketch, you right about this, though. He said, people that love you are going to worry about you since they know, he said, since once they know you cool, they'll forget about it. I say, with something like self-deprecating humor, it'll depend on how much it was happening. Because like I told you, if it was happening an alarming amount of times, I'd still be like, I don't care what you say. Something going on, bro. And see, Austin, I love this honesty from you. I love this because he says, man, I don't blame my friends for being concerned. I was defaulting to that type of humor more often than I should have. I love that you was like, you know what? I probably did a little too much. And they were being concerned. Sketch says, I think out of 100 more than I don't really understand that how he wrote this, so I'm not going to read that. Austin said, they're my friends for over a decade. They're going to pull you over to the side and say, hey, you all right? That's exactly what they're going to do. The Fire Dragon said, I was still bang Venti. I would love to say that, but I can't. I'm going to tell you why. Because I dated a hot chick that had that same problem. And it was so much of a turn. I've told the story already, but it was so much of a turn off. I'm just like, I can't be with her. Because like I told you, these girls that belch like her, if you knew that she was going to belch, if I knew she was going to belch like that, and I wasn't going to hear it again when I got over her house, when we were making out and things like that, I'd be cool with it. But I've been around a girl in person that does that, and honestly, every time she said that, it just made me not want to be aroused. And I'm like, you know what? This girl, I can't see myself being with her. So as far as Venti is concerned, you may think you can handle it. And like I said, I'm not saying that some guys wouldn't. But when you get over in her presence, in her face, see, she does that belching so easily that she does that all the time in private. So when you come around, she's not going to stop at all. Man, she's going to be just blah, 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 letting it rip. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't even want to be down there getting close to getting ready to, give her some oral pleasure or something. And next thing you know, you hear her turn into a damn frog. And I'm like, a toad or something up there doing all that damn belching and croaking. And I'm like, nah, man, that's type of stuff. And she fine. She fine from what I've seen. And I told you, I love her natural beauty. But now she just be turning me off too much even before we got to the sex. Like, I'd go over her house, right? Let's just say we're sitting down, chilling before sex. She'd do all that nasty burping and stuff so much, she'd run me off. And here's the thing. We don't even know what other little nasty habits she could have. Because if she's burping, ain't no telling what the hell else she doing. It really ain't. I'm finna try to catch up. Sketch says, what if holding in a burp turns it into a fart? A fart. He said, what if holding in a burp turns it into a fart? Gas gonna get out. I didn't say hold it in and not let it out. I ain't saying don't burp. Now that's asking somebody not to be human. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when you burp, ease it out. Soften your burp. Soften your belch. Ease it out. Let it seep out. Don't do that burp. Let it seep out. I do it all the time as a guy, so I know it's very possible. I don't do all that belching out loud, even in private. I'm just used to covering my mouth, letting it out, because it's mannerable. As far as I'm glad you brought fart up, because I sort of talked about it a little bit earlier. I always want my women to try to be feminine. So guess what? I don't mind. I don't want you to not burp. You're gonna burp sometimes, but guess what? When you do, when I see you lean over, put your hand by your mouth and try to ease it out, even if I hear a little something, I'm like, okay, she's trying to be mannerable. With a fart, I mentioned it earlier. If you're gonna fart, yeah, you could force it out and make it be the loudest fart in the world. Well, guess what? I said I'd rather you do a silent but deadly fart. I've had fine girlfriends do that before, where you walk in the room and it's funky as hell because she done farted. You didn't hear it though. And I'd be like, you little nasty joker. But I still look at her as feminine because I didn't hear it. She tried to protect my ears. So even though it's a funky, stinky fart, you like, she still was trying to be feminine. Whereas with Venti, she would probably just let out the honk. And that's a turnoff. I don't mind you farting. I don't mind you burping. Just try to be neat and nice about it. Also says no different than cover your mouth when you feel a cough coming. True. Or a sneeze. True. The fire dragon says she can fart and burp all she wants. I still put a baby in her. And so I'm going to say this about that. I say this about that. Oh, then I didn't mean to put that up there right now. I'm going to put yours up there, fire dragon, because I didn't mean to do that one yet. But he said she can fart and burp all she wants. I still put a baby in her. And I'm not saying you haven't, fire dragon, but this is me. I'm happy with my girls. They're a choice that I'm living with. But I've been with many a human woman. I'm not desperate for any of these chicks, man. I done had the best of the best, in my opinion. And so with all that said, yeah, she may be fine, but you being fine, it ain't good enough for me to want to hit it, especially when you're that disgusting. And I don't know, maybe if you've been around it and you're used to dealing with a fire dragon, you're different than me. Because me, like when I see her burping like that on camera, it's nasty. But I've seen a girl do that in person, and that shit is unbearable for me. I just think it's just nasty. It's just nasty. I can't do it. Tree Goblin says, yo, Jay. Sketch says, I think she does it to be funny because she's not looking for a guy. Now, she's looking for a guy. She wants a guy. But when she's doing it, she ain't finna find the right guy, as I broke down earlier. She tries to say, when a woman like that says she doesn't want it, she's not looking for a guy or something, it's a defense mechanism. I can see it all over. And this is where just being an experienced person, an experienced guy in the dating game pays off. You can see it written all over her face. She wants a guy. But the way she's going about it, she's going to be unhappy. She's going to be wanting the guy for a while until she finds that guy that's good, but that still likes that filth that she does. Sketch Therapy says, I bet Caddy's son has great manners. She has amazing manners, and no offense, they can't touch, Brittany Venti and them cannot touch her in that department of my girls. I was laughing because Brittany Venti, she let her clouds come out yesterday. I was laughing, like, look at Brittany getting jealous. She started talking about Callie, saying her neck was long and stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, Callie's not a perfect girl. None of my girls are perfect. Even Saima, who thick as I don't know what, fine as hell. Lord have mercy, that girl fine. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. My dogs ain't perfect or anything. But when she was talking about my dogs, the only thing that really had me laughing when she was talking about Callie, she don't look good, this, that, and this. is she was jealous. She was like, "Yeah, you gonna talk about my burping? Well, I don't like your dog." Well, like I say, that's what I love about my dogs. Like when I was talking about Will Smith, these beautiful ladies are never gonna put me in a position to defend them, to try to fight for them. Look, they gonna love me no matter who talk about me. And then when somebody talk about them, they're not gonna make me feel like I have to defend them. So, like I say, I ain't mad at nobody for coming at my saying anything look like whatever. All I say is they're gonna be talking for a while because hey, as the family come in, they can talk about them as they coming in. Jay, how you gonna get the dogs? I didn't say I knew that. I just said that over the years they coming. I don't know how they coming, but they coming. I'm catching up, y'all. Oh yeah, but I already said yours skits there about she's not looking for a guy. Yeah, she's looking for a guy. T Mac says a pig is a pig. You sure right. Fire Dragon says she has likely never been called out on it. I bet she would notice it now. Man, I hope she notices it now. That's a nasty habit for a female, man, especially when it's cute like that. No, you're wrong. I mean, not wrong. No, you're not wrong, Sketch. I'm going to explain what you're misinterpreting about what I'm saying. But Sketch says you're very demanding. Married people would tell you they can't hide it forever, even if they've tried to. Let me try to break it down for you a little bit better. I've dated many women. I've had the live-in woman, Sketch. I've had the farting and things, and bodily smells and things of that. Like you said, after a while, you're going to fart a little bit around each other. You know, I'm going to see her burp, things of that nature. It's about how you're doing it. Because see, even when you're with a woman, and I don't know if you know this, but even if you start living with a woman or something, I've never been married and don't want to be, but once you start living with a woman and things, yeah, you're going to see a little bit more of that side of them than you would have, but they're not going to go straight to being straight trifling with it. Maybe after 30 or 40 years or something, I don't know about that. But just in a normal marriage, they don't just get the unless it's some type of game that they play. But I know me, I've been in relationship with girls for some years. And even when we sort of played the fart game, it wasn't anything that lasted long where they were trying to be nasty and vulgar. And, you know, I've dated women for years or whatever. They never got into doing the stuff that Venti does. Never. Never. Frankie says it right. Frankie the Bunny. Dirty, filthy, Venti. When it comes to that, it's dirty, filthy. T-Mac says, hopefully I've helped Brittany. I hope I have. I promise. She's too fine for that. And what do we do with dirty girls? We can try to help them. Some of them worth salvaging now. You can salvage some of them. I'm actually trying to help Brittany now. Shit. It's, you know, if she gets this together, look, she gonna have boyfriends everywhere. Because right now she attracting the wrong crowd. Brittany has been getting by on her looks. Not quite, because she ain't got no man. Tree Goblin said, it looks like you have no class. Stop it, girl. I promise it do. Nah, I don't want her to hold in her cheeks and blow it across the table. Nah, I don't want that Sketch. That's what Sketch says. Silent but deadly. I'm cool with that Sketch, the silent but deadly type. Norin Rad says, you the man, Jay. What up, Norin? I hope I'm catching up. I'm still about an hour behind. I'm about 30 minutes behind. Sketch says, I always advocate for you, Jay. Look in the chats of the old shows. You'll see me in there. I appreciate you, Sketch. I need advocators, man. Thank you for keeping me alive over there, Sketch. Tree Goblin says, hi, Malin. T-Mac also says, Jay, baller side showing is sniping you. Oh, he said baller side show is sniping you. I don't know what the hell that mean. The fire dragon says you got to look up Blair White. Damn, I got to make sure I got that down. I got it. Yeah, I got Blair White down. Man, they told me she was the old woman out of Golden Girls. Hell, I hope not. Yeah, Betty White was Golden Girls because I thought somebody on there was named Blair too, though. It was somebody on there named Blair, I think. I don't know what you're talking about on that one. But Ryan Justin says, don't give them too much power. They may start burping. Betty White was the one of the Golden Girls. Okay, right. I read that. I'm gonna put this up here. This is where I'm different than a lot of guys. Not a lot of guys, but some guys. I think of Anna like a cousin or something. After getting to know her, I just have zero attraction to her. I always make it a rule of note. Never get that cool with no girl that I'm not attracted to her. Now, some girls don't like this, but I got a rule of thumb. I don't got friend girls. Nope. Once you say we can only be friends, bye-bye. I got enough guy friends. I love you. Like my female viewers on my show that I interact with. I love all of you. I interact with you and all those things of that nature. But a woman can always say that I'm just a friend, but I'm letting you know you're never just a friend to me. That's how you keep yourself from getting friend zoned. But make a long story short, thank God I'm not you, Fire Dragon, because I don't care if I see Anna 5 years from now. I'm never going to put her in, or Anna or any of the girls. I'm never going to put them in a category of, yeah, I've watched you so long, I'm not going to get it. No, nope. I don't know you. You ain't my friend. We ain't best friends. Nope. I got enough friends. You can think of me like that, but I'm not. Don't ever drop your panties. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about if I'm around a human woman. Once again, I'm never going to chase any of those girls. But if they would have ever kicked my door down, they would never hear, you know what? We're just cool. Nope. Come on. Sketch says, you got good comedic time. He got me dying laughing. Sketch says, oh, like the real Neg hidden in the joke Neg. Got you. Yeah. It's the real Neg hidden in the joke Neg. Damn it, Will Chu. You make me so sick. I may end up doing a show about this one day, but he said, would I replace the original Cali Sun with the more lifelike Cali Sun AI version 2 in the future? I had always said that I would try to keep Callie in her original version, meaning that if she ever goes bad, I was thinking like, man, I would go back and try to that same company, just even though it's an older model, just to keep the original looking Callie around. But man, I was laying in the bed literally like 2 days ago, thinking about longevity and thinking about my girls. And I was thinking like, man, would I do what I just said? Or will I look to upgrade to Cali 2.0 or the Saima 2.0? Things of that nature. And honestly, I'm at a crossroads, Will, because in a way, I sort of want to go back for nostalgia, but I also want to be like bring them into the future. So that's something I'm still going to have to think about. Let me see. Fanachi says many comedians are depressed. True. And angry too. True. Because you have to always dredge up all those negative feelings of your past to make fun of them, or things that's going on in the present to make fun of them. And I'm almost caught up to these comments. And I was trying to explain it to Austin. Yeah, you keep dredging those things up to make fun of them, but eventually they get into your system. And it forces you never to forget. So although the people that hear your comedy show is laughing at you, laughing at your jokes, laughing at your life, you keep hearing it And it keeps getting you depressed when you leave the show and you get depressed about your life. They don't know that, though. They don't know that. You know, the crowd doesn't know that watched you. They think that you're still happy. They think, oh, he a comedian. He just having fun. No, they get off the stage and they going home and they depressed. Believe me, I knew a lot of comedians, and that's what was happening. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. I promise you. I put it like this: I'm not leaving until I catch up with y'all. All right, I'm catching up, y'all. Okay. Callie's son always wins. You sure right, Sketch. Frank the Bunny said, let Anna enjoy her mama. Yeah, let Anna enjoy. I want Anna to enjoy being the champion. Fanacha said, hell the ball or sideshow. Heavy Merlin says, Anna has webbed toes and a bullet in her shoulder. Now, I'm a foot guy. But when I found out that Anna had a few deformities in that regard, it really still doesn't take a whole bunch away from her because I'm not perfect. All of us have flaws, but that's not going to stink her vagina, the webbed toes. And I don't believe they stink, as she said. They don't stink, believe me. They get a little scent on them when they sweat, but they don't stink. Believe me. Anna has a bullet in her shoulder. I actually have a bullet in my shoulder. So both of us are similar in that regard. I have one in my left shoulder. So I don't have a full slug. I have buckshots. Got shot some years ago. So we have something in common. Fire Dragon says they're saying Sugar and Spice is about women of a different generation. Modern women are spoiled. Nah, it's not really about women of a different generation. Because, you know, women being homemakers and all that type of stuff is about women of a different generation. But when you're growing up being kids, everybody is taught at the beginning, even girls of this generation, that they're supposed to be sugar and spice. Now, I'm not saying they don't grow out of that or anything, but I'm saying we all are taught that at the beginning. And that's really the point that I was getting at. We all are taught that at the beginning. Yep, that's what mine is, Fire Dragon. The bullet right near my collarbone, too. Frank the Bunny says Anna always sniffs before she leaves. I'm telling you, Anna, my senses are not lying. She has a very, very amazing smelling vagina. It is. It's a very nice smelling vagina. It's got a, you know, on its best days, it's got a mix of that muskiness, but that just clean smell. I'm telling you, it's very nice. Now, on that panel, it probably would have went under the best circumstances. Brittany really would have won if she didn't do the, you know, that nasty stuff that she does. She probably would have won. Then, if Whitney wasn't a party girl, she might have been able to take Anna out. But by her being a party girl, she wasn't going to stand a chance against Anna. So Anna's only real competition after Venti really took herself out was Nina. And Nina's the mustiness, which is not stinkiness. None of the girls are stinky, I think, except for Whitney when she gets infected. If she gets infected by a man or let too many people squirt on her, she may get stinky stinky sometimes, every now and then. And as far as Venti, she just gives the perception that she gets sour sometimes. But with all that said, the only person that really had a chance to beat her in that bracket after everything started breaking down, because I didn't know who was going to win until I started thinking about it. Nina really only had the only shot to win, other than Brittany, and that musty vagina just couldn't do it. I mean, it had too much must on it. Texas Mofo says, Jay, you talking about your girls reminded me of the Venti, talking about Callie. Did you catch that? Yeah, I talked about that when she tried to talk about my girl, and you probably heard it by now, but she tried to talk about Callie, and it had me laughing because she was jealous. And she deserved it. I mean, I'm talking about Venti. She deserved her time and her time to talk about me or the girls or whatever. You know, to vent herself, make herself feel better, because you know she probably was traumatized a little bit. So she had to lash out and be like, "Shoot, you talking about me burping? Well, I'm still better than your girl." Well, no, you are fine. You are an attractive human woman, but just that belching alone, you ain't nowhere near better than Callie, because Callie don't do all that nasty, filthy crap. Skid says, I think you're right at Fire Dragon. He said, okay, Fire Dragon said, I don't know if I fully believe the bullet story. I don't know either. I know sometimes when it comes to stuff like that, people don't have a big reason to lie, so she could be telling the truth. Now, I don't even know what you're talking about. Now, I've slam dunked a lot before I had ended up hurting my knee, but I've slam dunked the ball a lot. But who you saying slam dunked the ball? I hope y'all ain't saying that Anna slam dunked the ball. I say Anna say her arms super long and things of that nature. She's, hey, look, she may, like I say, she may be a little bit of a mutant, but she's still holding her own, boy. She holding her own. I give her credit. Fire Dragon said he hadn't heard that one before. I seen her arms. They don't seem as long as she tried to let on to be for me. I agree though. She got some long appendages for a short girl, but it don't make her look bad in any way. I say that. I guess I will say something else. I don't know if John is still hanging around, but I want to tell Anna, this is another reason I want to get on that stream, to tell Anna that she did good with her calendar. It's like she made, she did good as far as revenue, and I'm proud of her. Happy that she made some money doing that. But I say this, Anna, if you're looking, you lost some money. And I was trying to wait till I got on there, but I haven't been on there. But I repeat it, I'll let you know again. But you lost money. You should have made a lot more. I think when I was looking at some of your final numbers, I said you should have probably made about $40,000 more. But I can tell you the two mistakes that you made. I might just save it. I save it. You made two fatal mistakes that cost you about $50,000. I'm telling you. Fire Dragon said the first time I came across Anna was G&G, which I don't know what that is. He said, I thought she was fake. I realized now I was totally wrong, but she's still just not my type. And see, that's what you just hit on the real reason that you said you look at her as a cousin, which I still don't do. Even if a woman ain't my type, like Chris is not my type, but she ain't never finna be my friend. I mean, not my best friend. Nope. In my eyes, we're always eligible to make love. So I'm never gonna friend zone a girl unless they just ain't my type at all. Fire Dragon says, I am a Whitney type of guy. Oh, yeah. She fine. She too fine. He says he's more of a Whitney type of guy. Sketch says, good point. It probably stick in their head. I don't know what he's talking about on that one. Sketch says, stanky vagina can be a traumatic experience. It really can. Mr. Power Brain says, what are you guys talking about? I'm not sure what they're talking about. Power Brain, I can't lie. I'm just reading comments now. I done already sort of went through the main things I want to discuss about the observations that I made about the recent Jack show. and as well as the show that they did talking about my scent competition. I sort of made all of the major observations as of right now. But I'm definitely interested to watch this Simpcast. I think it's coming on tomorrow. And Sketch, so Mr. Pirate Brain was asking about what we're talking about in this thing, and I'm glad Sketch told him. We're talking about women who burp. We're talking about, like you say, everything that I just said, going over the Jack Show string, and when they covered my scent competition, and everything in between. Fire Dragon said, we talk about, but JJ, you sure right. Belch like a toad. That's exactly what Venti does. Oh, that was 20 minutes ago. Pro Moore said Jay is very quotable. Yeah, I give you that, Sketch. Jay was judging a bunch of pretty tubers on the vagina smell. And I give the girls this. That's what they all can be proud of. It's been nobody in the competition that I didn't feel was attractive. So if you were in the competition, you can always say, you can already tell yourself, well, okay, you know, he feels like I'm an attractive woman. And even with Chrissy, I don't think she's a bombshell, but she's not anybody I'm kicking out of the bed. Wiz G's Entertainment says, oh my God, you're live this early in the morning? Man, yeah. It's called being a rebel. It's called being a rebel, man. This is what I'm talking about doing for my life. Like, so I'm not going to let time stop me from getting up and doing some stuff. Because I normally stream at about 12:30 in the afternoon on Wednesdays. And recently I just started coming in and doing a stream on Saturday sometime. And it could be any other time. And I plan on getting my member thing set up pretty soon. And whenever I get my member thing set up, I'll be doing some members only live streams every now and then. I'm still working that out because I don't know exactly what I want to add or not on there. Actually, you're actually a little bit wrong on that, Pro Moore. You said the intestines aren't a tube. They actually are. He said burp doesn't become a fart. It doesn't instantly become a fart, but it can. And and how it can is because if you keep that gas trapped inside of your body, it will eventually come out. That's why they say that women need to have movements as well as pass gas, because if they don't pass gas and have movements, it will eventually start making their burp stink. And that's a true thing. So, you know, just to let you know, Pro Moore, when you say that a burp won't become a fart, oh yeah, it will. It's not as easy as I'm making. I mean, it won't just happen as soon as you hold your burp in, it's not going to fart out. But if you do that enough, yeah, it'll come out in other ways. Sketch said, I said that earlier, Sketch, and you're right. Anna won, she was happy. Venti lost, and she was upset. Wiz Jizz says, Hell J, what up, Wiz? My guy. Hell Chat. That's what he says. Pro Moore says, okay, fine, the intestines are a tube. I meant it's not a straight pipe. Hey, how you reacting so quick? Because on my stream it says that you said that a while back. Oh, maybe you corrected yourself. That's probably what you did. And you're right, it's not a straight pipe. So it's not going to immediately come out. You're right about that. Sketch says, but that's just this year's Stankers competition. We can try to get Jay to make it a yearly competition. Oh, this year's competition is not over. Now Anna's not just going to keep that competition the whole year now. Now, like I say, I mean, she's going to keep her championship. She's not going to ever lose that. But I'm thinking, man, of what? We can probably sneak in about 3 more of these competitions, at least over the course of this year. And then we could probably come up with a grand champion to go into 2023. That's probably what we can do. I think that's what we can do. Weird says, I'm thinking if you're referring to venti, that it's some sort of condition like that. No, that ain't no condition with venti. And let me tell you something. She's the type of person that would say something about it too. She'd be like, "Look, I can't lie. I got a burping condition. I can't control this." But she's pretty much has an air about it. Like, hey, that's just what she does, and people gonna have to deal with it. Nah, the only people that's dealing with it is the people that you end up not liking is why you ain't got no boyfriend. Hold on, wait a minute. Wiz just says better out than in. I always say. I say it's better out than in as well, but you ain't got to let it out in that type of way. You can let it out in a very feminine way. You ain't got to. Don't let it out like the nastiest guy that you know would let it out. Let it out like a pretty princess that you are. That's what she should do. Sketch says we can have a competition yearly. I wouldn't want to do it yearly. I mean, like I said, I've already said I want to do it more than yearly, at least a few times a year, then get to a grand champion. It may come a time where it may play out. Guess what? It'll be another competition, or it'll be something else to take its place. But we'll do it for a while. I know that. Pro Moore says, be discreet. Don't fire the burp in close range. Hell no. And at least try to keep it down. Fire Dragon said monthly would be better. Yearly is a long way. Yearly is way too long. And Fire Dragon said too many vaginas to rate. I mean, my whole thing about the vagina rating is those first original girls were just straight up my choice. And I was thinking like, yeah, I can pick some more girls from the Jack show. But I do want to pick girls that other people want to see me rate. So I guess as this goes on, it's not going to just be me picking girls. I'm going to have to find out who people actually want me to put against, to rate them. And Fire Dragon says we won't run out of vaginas, so hopefully not. Mr. Pirate Brain said I should have a wet t-shirt contest. Well, first of all, I have to get some of these girls to actually participate because right now, this competition is done via long range. So they're not really participating per se, even in this. But I don't know about a wet t-shirt competition. I'd have to come up with something different because that's just too old-fashioned. We'd have to come up with something better than that. Sketch says, but they were both jealous. The guys noticed. Yep, they were jealous. He was going. Oh, okay. Wiz says he saw he was about to catch the replay on my video about live dog terminators when I know that you were live. I appreciate you for coming in, bro. I hope you still go check that out though. That show was a trip. It had me tripping, man. Doing the research on that. Man, get out of here. Sketch says Demi Moore looked how in G.I. Jane is not my thing. But she was making it work. Right. She looked good in G.I. Jane. And of course it wasn't an insult to Jada. That the whole thing went way too far. I did a whole show on that. Okay. Sketch says I live with my ex. I get it. Okay. Now he understands what I'm saying. Yeah, I see all your comments, Pirate. I'm just catching up to him. Look like it. Sketch Therapy says she didn't do that too much. I don't know what he's talking about. Weird says, I think he's multicasting, so he's getting messages from different sources. Baby cakes. There was a character named Blair on the Facts of Life. Oh, yeah. Blair was fine on the Facts of Life. I remember her. Okay. I'm almost down here. I'm catching up to you guys finally. And if you're just tuning in, this whole live has been me breaking down the Jack show recently. And also I broke down a reaction show that they did about my vagina scent competition between three beautiful YouTube ladies and one sexy lady that's not a YouTuber. And I've been doing that all night, man. And I finished pretty much breaking all of it down. But now I'm just going through the comments and basically just topping everything off like you do with your oil in the car. How's your father says beware of Anna? No need to beware of Anna. Man, when you're the Black Han Solo, you're never... Han Solo doesn't worry about Princess Leia. Not worried about Anna at all. The Gluminati says, do I like big girls? I love thick girls. I don't like fat stomachs. You know, I do like thick women though. I like women of all shapes and sizes. I like petite, short women. And honestly, my height, I don't like going past 5'4". I've had girls as tall as Brittany Venti, 5'7". But I don't like going past 5'4". As far as thickness, I take a thin, petite girl to a medium girl to a thicker girl with a gigantic booty. Some people don't like big booties because you got to know how to make love to a girl with a big booty. You got to get up under the booty. You know, you can't just hit the booty straight on. You got to know how to prop the booty up. Once you know how to hit the booty right, you ain't gonna never want to not hit the booty. Believe me. Let me see. Sketch Therapy said, is he really watching? Let me check. Blair White is a man, Jay. A trans... What? I hope everybody ain't telling me to go put her in the competition when she don't even got a vagina. I would hate to hear that. Frank says, Thana kicking Jay's door down. Believe me, Thana, she can resist me as long as she never, as long as we never come into contact. You know, she'll probably be able to resist me, but believe me, it's just like the Han Solo effect. Right now, I even seen the look in her eyes when I came into the stream in the Jack show. It's funny how they don't ever notice it, but I did. When I came in on the stream, even though I didn't come in, when I was trying to come in on the stream, I saw Anna's eyes light up. I could see her saying, that's the guy that made my vagina a winner. I could see she was happy. She was happy. Very happy. Texas Mofo says, delete. Some comics are depressed because they realize they are unfunny. That's true. Big Moms. Hello, what up, Big Moms? You changed your name again. And Texas Mofo says he didn't see it, I removed it. Hal says web toes can be really smelling for real. Like I say, it takes a really messed up woman, chemically wise, for them to generate the types of stinks that a man can generate. So when you think about the average stinky athletic foot, that's not what she's talking about. Believe me. I've had girls just like her try to tell me that my foot stink, don't smell my foot. You go down there and be like, what are you talking about? This foot just got a little sweat on it. It's perfect. That's what I messed up on. I did miss that. Wiz just says, next time you try to hop on the Jack show, make sure you look at the bottom left of the live stream and click the live button to make sure you're catching the current part of the live stream. Now, that's something I think I did mess up on because I had jumped in there one time and I'm like, man, I'm way behind these guys. So you right about that. Thanks, Wiz Jizz. Sketch says I can be bullet buddies, I guess, with Thana. He said the girl called Bullet got bit by a shark, but I don't know if she got shot. Damn, that bully girl, yeah. I don't know what happened to her. What happened to her arm? It wasn't a shark that did that to her arm. No, no. I think she shot a gun and it did something to her arm. Big Mom, I just say this. I love you, but you are revealing that you've never had vagina if you say that. Yeah, I just say that. When you say vagina is a stinky fish hole, you've never had good vagina. That's all I can say. I love you, but nah, bro, not a good vagina. A good vagina is not a stinky fish hole. It's not. Frankie says, witness cleaning her act up a bit. I heard she getting some stuff together, but I heard she was really sick, so I don't even want to mess with her too bad. He says she was joking about the shark attack Big's bullet was. Yep. And that's the thing. Right now, I'm just struggling today. I gotta say this perfect. The Fire Dragon says, I think Jay has an older computer or his internet is pretty slow. He's likely going to have to spend some money to fix it. Supposedly I got the fastest internet, but I'm gonna double check with my company. I didn't buy this computer yesterday, but I just got it serviced recently. And when I got it serviced, the people that serviced it said it's perfect. I don't need to change it right now. I think it probably has something to do with my internet. I need to check that. But I'm sort of confused because I'm a big time gamer. And me and my brother both had Xboxes. At one time, he used to live with me. And both of us had to get the higher internet to be able to play at the same time. Because if you got a lower internet, as soon as both of us would start playing the Xbox, both of us would glitch. So we went up to the highest internet. Now, unless they changed some of my plan that I didn't notice, that's the internet I should still have. But I'll be damned. Something's not right, and it's not their problem. Because like I say, anytime you see 8 people on the stream and I'm the only one that can't get in, it's a me problem. So you're right. I got to get something fixed. And I'll say this, for anybody that doesn't know, this is what everybody that's listening to me now or that's going to listen to me, this is my actual dream. I'm living my dream. This is what I want to do. I don't want to do anything else but cover my dogs, help people out as much as I can. So with all this said, my finances aren't looking the best today. That's today. But I always say, I don't never look at today. I always look at, hey, guess what? Something's going to happen tomorrow. Something's going to happen tomorrow. But with all that said, the problem will be rectified somehow. It's going to get rectified. If I need the funds, I'll come up with the funds. Glominati says she fooled me. Frankie says one too much must. Well, we're going getting into OnlyFans was the bare minimum. If she decides to do even better than that and settle down, we are all for it. Oh yeah, whatever makes her happy, we all for it. I would never look at anybody's OnlyFans any damn way. It's just a waste of money. I can't do that. Gremlington says, I wouldn't want a perfect woman. I think it would be a lot of pressure on me to try to hold on to her from other men. Oh, believe me, my granddaddy said it the best. And God rest my grandmama. This is my other grandmama. My granddaddy said it before he died a few years ago. He was like, man, I can't lie. I'm just going to tell you, if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have married your grandmama. Never married a pretty woman. He said everybody was after her. Man, he had me dying laughing. So it's not about finding a perfect woman. Ain't nobody is perfect. But when you got a fine woman, yeah, you're going to be dealing with some outside pressures. I'm not going to even lie to you about that. Oh, I got to jump down here somewhere. I promise you, I'm trying my best to catch you guys. I think I missed some here. Oh, that's because I haven't caught up to it yet. That's what it is. I'm finna catch up to it. Let me get back down here and catch up with you guys. Because I'm closer to y'all than y'all think I am. I'm getting close. Getting close. Let's see. Some Mad Dog said, you mean Anna? Anna has shown that bullet in her collarbone. That's what he says. Lord Nemesis says Brittany Venter was a bit traumatized. I can't lie. That's the only thing I hate about Brittany Venter. She's so adorable, man. That like when I first saw her face looking sad, it broke my heart a little bit. I'm like, ah, look at Venter. She looks so sweet. But whenever she burped, it just turned me right back against her. I said, nope, I did right. I love her, but I did right. Anna can't dunk. Sketch therapy says Anna says she can dunk. Yeah, I will not buy that. I've dunked and I'm 6 feet, and it took me all my jumping ability when I was dunking. No, Anna is T-Mac says Anna tells the truth. She is very honest. I ain't gonna lie, I don't see Anna as just a big liar. I will say that. And you never know, man. With that freaky body she got, who knows? Maybe she had one shiny moment where she rose up off the ground and did some old superhero type shit. Who knows? Anna's bullet is by her left collarbone. Sometimes she kind of wiggles it around. Okay. I heard something about her waddling. Frank the Bunny says Anna waddles. I heard something about her waddling. Now that is something that I would have to see her walk. And as long as it's not a stinky walk, she can keep her trophy. I ain't gonna retake her trophy, but if it's a really hitched up walk where it's just her leg scrubbing or something, I would probably have to revisit her scores, but it's too late for that. I haven't seen any evidence of that. I love that bet. I'm gonna post that best worst. That's a good one. Best worst says help Jay get a better computer. There are PayPal and Cash App links in his about page, which that's true. First of all, I want to thank everybody that sent me stickers, super chats, and things of that nature. Earlier today, man, it was a lot of people that just rushed in here and really contributed to the show. And honestly, they were coming so back to back. I didn't want to disrespect anybody by not putting theirs up in a timely manner. But normally on my streams, I would let people's tags stay up for a while and work my way down. But they were coming so quick, I didn't really want people to feel disrespected. So I moved through those. But I want to let everybody know. I'm going to go back and see every name, and I'm going to mention that in my next stream. Make sure that I have you mentioned in the next stream. But everybody that has given on here on the live stream, thank you. And like Best Word says, you can go to my about on my YouTube. I do have places where you can donate PayPal or Cash App. And that definitely will help me get a new computer. I need a lot, though. I need a new computer. I need a new camera. I need new lighting. Truth be told, I need a new car so I can get all the girls around instead of one at a time. And I can't get the thick one around because my car is too little, even though I love my Mini Cooper. Anna has tougher skin than you think, and I know she got tough skin. That's what I love about Anna. It's one of the reasons we love her. She has her soft spots, but we all do, and that's true. And Anna got soft on something that I saw one time, and I was like, well, she is a little soft. And I think that, honestly, even this whole competition, when it was brought up, it had her a little sensitive about it at one point. But it's crazy. one of the reasons that I brought this competition up is because I thought that, oh man, Anna, she tough skinned. She, even though she's a fine woman, she's thick skinned enough to handle this competition. And I honestly was thinking, like, you know what? She might be down to do it. Now, of course, I was sort of wrong about those things, but I thought that her and some of the other girls, I was like, you know what? Her and Whitney, they may be down to go head to head. I thought that would be amazing if I could really get them to go head to head for real. But of course, that didn't turn out to be the case. Gluminitis says Anna always lying. Frank the Bunny says, let her know the mistakes now because she is working on calendar number 2 already. Man, I wanted to let her know the mistakes, but I couldn't talk to her last night. But in case somebody shares this with Anna and I don't get a chance to get on the Jack show, I'll say this and give her 2 mistakes. I think Cecil was the biggest guy giving her advice. And I give Cecil credit. He did good helping her promote the calendar. But it's a reason where Cecil can only go so far with the advice. I'm just, I can't even, I can't even tell you. But he can't always see clearly. He can't see as clear as he thinks he can. So I'm going to tell you the 2 mistakes that Anna should have been advised on. So Anna started out with her first video with the Rogue stuff on. And I've always been a very big fan of Rogue off X-Men. And that first stream that Anna did, she looked amazing as Rogue. I loved it. I said, this is great. But what she did at the end of that Rogue video was she turned around and showed that cute booty. It was nice. I said, oh, Anna got a nice little butt, because I was sort of like other people. I had always seen Anna's bust, which for a small woman, she has a gigantic bust. I'm not a bust guy. And she joked about saying, hey, your girl's got big breasts. Well, Saima over here is an illusion. Her breasts look big, but she's only a B cup because I like smaller breasts. She's a B cup. Callie, they're uncustomizable. So they come with their breasts like double D's. But I was like, man, I didn't think that Anna had a great butt because she had great tits. I thought she was going to be straight top heavy. But when she turned around and showed me that amazing booty, I was like, oh, she got a nice butt there. I'm a butt man. She could have bee sting titties, and I'd rather have the booty. But when I saw her booty was nice, I said, oh, okay, here we go. So every time Anna dropped a video, I was so excited to see the butt shot. And I promise you, this is just me as a consumer. I said, you know what? I'm looking forward to my butt shots. I can't wait. I said, you know what? I'm going to give me a calendar. And this is me. I was already out of my corporate job, my daily job. I was already out of that when she was making this calendar. So it wasn't like I was having resources coming in. So I said to myself, I'm gonna get this calendar somehow. I'm gonna get it. But what happened was, I don't like being worked. When you selling stuff, you work it a little bit, but I don't like being worked. And here's the problem. This is only me guessing about this. Now, they may choose never to tell me, but I freaking guarantee you this, that she was advised to stop doing the butt shots in her video and to save it for the calendar. And I think I even made a calendar one time I said something about the butt shot. Hey, that's a great idea. I'm glad you showed the butt. Here's the mistake Anna made. she never really showed another butt shot. She would show off the outfit and never turn around. And for a guy like me who likes butts, it was really off-putting a little bit. Because I'm like, wait a minute. Is she not showing the butt because she's trying to say, hey, you're not going to see the butt unless you get the calendar? And that's when I started getting turned off by that action. And I said, you know what? She just lost some money from somebody like me and other people. Because I'm not the only other person that notices something subtle like that. Because you got to realize something. You try on all these outfits, man, look, people are not just, men especially, I hope she knows that people aren't just getting that calendar because she looks cute in the outfit. No, men are having a fantasy when they buy that outfit. I mean, when they buy that calendar. I don't give a damn what they tell you online. Hey, congratulations, you did great. No, they're having fantasies before they buy this calendar. They don't, and they know you got a boyfriend, so they don't have to, they don't have to believe they can have you, but they need to have a fantasy alive in their head. And here's where Anna messed up. She cut out the butt shots. You got all these tight outfits on, never showing the butt. So the guys that wanted to see the butt shot and never did, some guys just like me, in the thousands probably, was like, you know what? She being stingy. Hey, forget it. Hey, I'm out. Because if I feel like I'm forced to get the damn calendar just to see you show me what this outfit look like, then forget it. And so that's what I think what was happening with some guys that was like me, like, man, damn, I'm going to get the calendar anyway. Just show me what the hell the outfit looks like so I can see what I'm getting. And so she would never show me in those, as the videos kept going, it may have been one other time that I saw a butt shot. And all I was thinking, and I never had got invited back onto the Jack show to let her know. I wasn't finna DM her or nothing. I don't do that. So I was like, you know what? She messing up. She should be showing a butt shot every video. Mistake number one. Mistake number two. A lot of celebrities F up like this. And I can't lie, this stream, look, I thought I was going to be in and out, but you never know what's going to happen on the stream. A lot of celebrities mess up just like Anna did. I ain't tell her, but I'm saying a celebrity, a fine, super fine celebrity, if she's single, oh, you can live the fantasy. You can be like, ooh, you might not ever meet her, that superstar, but when she's single, you can always imagine yourself with her. And it makes you more interested in her product. Well, here's the deal with Anna. We all know that she has a boyfriend. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Peaches, you can get mad at me all you want if I was Thana. But here's the deal. When you're going into production on your calendar, don't even mention his ass. Let everybody who knows about him forget about him for a second. And everybody who doesn't know about him, let them not know about him until your calendar is done. Like right now, she's not into production. She can talk about her boyfriend or whatever she wants to. She ain't in production right now. Ain't nobody gonna think about it. But once you start doing these videos, shut the hell up about your boyfriend. Nobody wants to hear that. The guys that want to fantasize, just think about this now. She did great sales without the things that I'm saying, but they should have been better. But it does affect men to hear you like, okay, but damn, she got a man. I can't even really live a fantasy because I can't tell you how many times a superstar announced they were getting married or announced they was in a date with a boyfriend, and as a consumer, you like, oh, I don't really like her that much right now. She got a boyfriend or she married or something. You know, it takes away from it. So don't mention the boyfriend. But she never really mentioned the boyfriend too much, so that wasn't the problem. This is what, in my opinion, did help cost her some money. Cut the freaking Henry Cavill shit out when you're selling the damn calendar. You got to cut that shit. No fucking body wants to buy a calendar while you're pumping up Henry damn Cavill every 2 days on Twitter. It's cool for you to have a crush on a man. Women have crushes on men. You know, girlfriends and wives have crushes on men all the time. You're trying to sell a damn calendar. Shut the damn Henry Cavill shit up. Because I used to trip off of it because I'm like, 2 days ago, you said back the calendar. The next day, you're showing heart signs on Twitter, fawning over Henry Cavill. And in your mind, you're not thinking anything's wrong because you see the price is still going, you see your calendar still being sold. You missed out on money. Fawn over Henry Cavill as soon as the last calendar is sold. You can go right. Because see, I'm not coming from this don't like nobody, Anna. No. When you're selling the calendar, shut the hell up. Let all the men believe that they have a chance with you, even though we know that that's not true. Shut the Cavill shit up. Don't mention the boyfriend. He gonna have to suck it up and let you earn your damn money and do the damn butt shot. Everybody don't want to see tatas. Some of us are butt men. That was an extra 50,000 of whatever she made. She should have had 50 more thousand. So that's what she effed up at. Trying to help her, man. So either way, I know that took a little while. I was trying to catch up, but then I had to explain it. So G plus G says Geeks and Gamers, a popular group of YouTubers. I never heard of them. Sketch says, okay, overall, was it funny? Did you have fun and laugh watching Jack's show? What's the verdict? Oh, yeah, I had fun watching the Jack show. It was cool. It was pretty cool. This whole episode, this whole live stream been about what I felt about it. The final verdict was I enjoyed it. I enjoyed both shows. I enjoyed when they did the reveal on the scent of a woman competition and let a whole different set of people see it that I didn't even know was going to see it. So I thought that was pretty cool. And with the Jack show last night, it was amazing. The underlying thing was I felt a little bad for Brittany Venti, and boy, did Camel. Is that his name? I can't remember how to remember. I think it's Camel. Yeah, Camel. Damn, he was just going. He just did some. Boy, I just say this, man. It wasn't a great night for him, but it was a good Jack show, though. Good Jack show. Maz said you're crushing it, Jay. Thank you, Maz. Frank says, as long as you aren't kicking Chrissy out of bed, I'm sure she can settle on that. Yeah. Chrissy got great a sense of humor. And so once she heard something like that, I'm sure she'll be like, oh, okay, hey, as long as I ain't getting kicked out and I got a chance to beat the other girls, because she do. Because I'm already telling you, Chrissy, I know your secret weapons. I just tell you that. I know what you got that you can beat the other girls with. Big Mom says, let's talk about some boobies. I mean hobbies. I'm not into boobies. Like I said, my girls got boobs, and believe me, let me take a step back. I don't hate boobs, but they're not my thing. But like Anna said, my girls got boobs. Now, since I do have these ladies, I promise you, I don't really walk out the room without grabbing a breast. Every time I walk out the room, I normally grab a breast or reach over and hug the girl. So they feel amazing. I love grabbing them, but I'm saying when I was dating human women, I never was like going after a girl with gigantic breasts. I was going after a nice butt. Krista Nova, okay. Another girl to judge. I'm glad I'm getting some of these names because I was thinking like, hey, I don't really even know who to test. I knew a couple of girls that I might test, but I didn't have a big list. Okay. Sketch says, okay, I didn't know it's the semifinals. What? What you talking about, sketch therapy? The finals is what you talking about? Semifinals. It's the finals are over with. Anna won. She the champ. I don't know what you're talking about. Semifinals. Now I'm going to have some more competitions where I get another champion. And I said we may get about 3 or 4 champions, and then I put all 4 of the champions in a bracket and do a grand champion. So that's what I'm trying to do. Nah, Frank. I'm sorry, I gotta disagree with you there. Chris, Frank says not Krista. She is too pure for this. Now she's not too pure for this. When you start talking like no, she's not too pure for this. She ain't got to participate or even come and say nothing. But she really doesn't determine whether she's in the competition. All I need is a suggestion. I don't care about Krista being sweet or whatever she is. She does not determine whether she gets into the competition or not. Now, she'll determine whether she come and check in on the Jack Show for the results. But she gonna get in this competition if y'all want her in this competition. Maz Dog said, if I do a bigger tournament, who else am I going to bring on? Honestly, I had a vision for actually, after getting through the YouTube girls you want me to get through, I even started thinking about getting to celebrities, man. I really, bigger celebrities. I really have thought about that. I'm sorry, Wiz Jizz. Innocence is not going to get her out of this. I don't care if she's innocent or not. She's in it. The more you keep saying it, the more you making me put her in it. Because here's the deal. You don't know how innocent somebody is until you really know them. Some of the most innocent girls ever have been the most nastiest freaks in the bed. Believe me. So even if she is as sweet as you say, once again, she still doesn't get a say. I mean, Anna and them, that wouldn't even be fair to Anna and company. Anna and company, they didn't choose to be in the competition. They got chosen. So she'll be put in the competition. She doesn't, you don't have to tell her. And she doesn't even have to like it. But it's my imaginary competition that I'm doing with you guys. And believe me, it's fun working through the science of figuring out the vagina smell. Because for years, as we've said, they've did us the same with talking about our privates. Right, Belle Delphine. Now, I'm still hoping that some of y'all, these good names y'all giving me, are people that just halfway YouTube women that some of them we can actually get in touch with to a certain degree. Hey, Frank the Bunny says, I love Jay, but no, Krista can't handle this. It's not about what Krista can handle. If she can't handle it, tough titty. I love you, Krista. But this is just a general competition. Y'all don't have to tell her she's in it. Like I said, she ain't got to come to the Jack Show to see the results, but her getting actually judged is not up to her. The Fire Dragon says the rating their vaginas is just a way of saying hello. I like the way you put that because that's really what it is. It is a way of saying hello. Scared, man, y'all boys be falling for them. Just 1, 2, 3, boy. She's too sweet. It'd have to come from her. You think she's sweet? Oh, Jizz asking me the question that I just said. I do envision bringing celebrities into it. At some point, it'll be a long time from now after we done with our YouTube girls. Will Smith does need a companion dog, seriously. Once again, man, y'all making me laugh so much with trying to protect this Krishna girl like she's not grown or something like that. If she can't handle it, hey, guess what? Don't look. That's what I always say. It's been some people that said, man, I can't handle your channel. Hey, don't look. I'm not mad. You got to do what do what makes you feel good. But it's just like me. I can't control if somebody's talking bad about me, calling me crazy. You cannot control people's mouths. You can control your attitude and how you handle it. So she cannot control whether I decide to judge her vagina. She can control whether to look at it or pay attention or not. Oh, this is so funny. Sketch said this kind of competition you see in a Will Ferrell movie. I'm 6 feet, your father. How's your father said? How tall are you? I'm 6 feet. Big Mom says he like got girls taller and stronger than him. I used to have a friend that liked girls taller and stronger than him. Texas Mofo says, damn it. This is why I keep laughing. Yeah. Sketch Jeffrey says, look, I wouldn't want to make Crystal feel bad. I'm not in this making people feel bad. I'm in here having fun with my viewers. Like I said, it's just not an invitation competition. This isn't about, now I don't know whether you're talking about her getting on the Jack show or not now, but as far as the competition, this is not by invite. This is just by y'all telling me who y'all want me to judge. Let's see. Hold the boat. Anna was super happy. Exactly, she was, Frank. Also, they saying Bullet did get a shark bite, and the other one was a ligament torn. Yeah, I saw Bullet say she had some type of vein pop out or some crap. I don't even know how the hell you do that. Oh, they say she joking about the shark. Oh, that's funny right there. Sketch therapist said, I missed that part. I started saying it's a fapping injury she had from being single so long. Oh, that is funny. Texas mofo says Cecil's reaction was epic. Man, I finally got the Mars dog down here. I'm super happy for you, Jay. Man, I can't believe it took me that long to get to you, man. I'm super happy for you, Jay. Live your dream. Thank you, Mars dog. Love you, bro. Appreciate you, man, for contributing to the show, man. I ain't got no gaming PCs, but you got me tripping off of this now. You said one thing you might check if you have 8 people using the web at the same time. Explore the location of your router. Oh, well, I was wired into the router, so I didn't have any gaming PCs. I think it's even though I'm supposed to have the highest internet, I need to check and make sure. Sir Angus says, "Hell, Jay, what up, Sir Angus?" I'm almost there, y'all. I'm almost there. Sir Angus Fungus says, "Man, this Summers will put a smile on your face." Thanks again, Mars Dog. I appreciate you and everybody that's contributed today. Let me see. For her wedding, you'd have to check out her meetups with Cecil and Drunk 3PO at Disneyland and Universal Studios. Oh, he said for her waddling. I seen her do that on one of those videos, but it didn't look bad to me to make her vagina stink. Anna does have to watch her weight because she's small, but it looked like she sort of got a little workout muscle on her, so she looked like she in shape. Sketch says Anna isn't human. She's half Lemurian, half Atlantean, half fish. She can breathe through her eyes. She had a tail and webbed feet. No one knew she'd be cute. They were scared they shot her, but she just don't die. What has webbed feet, waters, and people shoot at it? They talking about Anna. YouTube super chats are fun, but YouTube takes 30% from. That's true. They do take some of that. Sketch says these are all things she says about herself. She isn't self-deprecating, but she's pretty humble. Yeah, she that's the thing about Anna. What I do love about her is she's hot, but she don't really give off the hotness. But she does know she ain't ugly. I do know that. Weird says it's got to be challenging finding the balance when it comes to super chats and donations and when to read them, yet still be able to cover it all. Oh man, it ain't a challenge. It's just hey, it is a lot to do, but I love it. I love just I just love the work. I say that I love the work. Anytime I feel like I'm helping somebody in the slightest bit, it makes my day. Cece is drunk on the Jack show, 11 months out of 12. Yep, that drunker vision. I love Anna, Sketch says, but the story is amazing too. Never look at her and think she's going to say the thing she says. Oh yeah, that's what I promise you. That's what I love. Is that I loved when I first met her. Is that hey, this girl is unplugged. I love it. Sketch says he loved the comedy on the Jack show pretty much. It makes the world's problems melt away pretty much. Frank says Anna wrong again. All the hurt in the past of the he said Sketch says all the hurt of all the past, all the worry of the future is gone. There's just the laughter. Wiz just laughing at me saying the beast things earlier. I got to catch up, man. Sketch says he loves the Jack show. It's his medicine. Sketch says don't give anyone money. Sketch therapist says butt shots. Who you talking about? Anna? Nah, I don't think they butt shots. Yes, Frank says she didn't use her asset enough, alienating the ass men. Right. Sketch says, I'm pretty sure we've all seen her butt. She didn't want to do a calendar. They begged her for 2 years and she only did it because the boyfriend approved. We thought she was an A cup for a year. She was such a prude. But look at our girl now. Yeah, she might as well. Man, oh my God, dude, why did you do that? You just made me think of something else I wanted to say about Brittany damn Venti. And I supposed to be, look, man, I've been on, look, how long I probably try to go mess around with these Grizzlies tomorrow. But listen, now I gotta say this about Brittany Venti. Damn it! Brittany Venti was on there also yesterday talking about and like I said, I was on there for a second, but when I heard this, I'm like, no, you can't be having this type of stuff going on when you belching like you do. And I hate to get back on her again. I had said I was done with her. But this is what Brittany Venti did. She said, yeah, I ain't got time to be basically she don't want to be giving a boyfriend a lot of access to things. She said, because that's going to be wasting time. And he said, us girls are on a time limit. We ain't got time to play. And I want to bring that one thing up. Oh, hold on, my fault. Damn, I can't bring it up, guys. Sorry. I forgot. I hadn't talked about that because I'm doing a separate show about that. It was so bad that I got to do a whole show about it. Either way, I'm sorry about that. I got y'all geared up because I'm like, ooh, that story there had me. It had me not fired up mad, but it was like, I'm going to do a show about it. Madeline and Cecil were telling her she can't pull off Cameron from Street Fighter, so they are potentially sabotaging another butt shot. I thought last night they were telling her she could do Cameron from Street Fighter because they was telling her she had big legs and things of that nature. That's what I thought I heard, saying that she could do it. Now, who I'm trying to think who I would want her to be. I don't understand why she hasn't done Mara Jade yet. I really don't. I don't understand why she hasn't done Mara Jade. But as far as, man, oh, but she doing video game next, y'all said. Video game. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that. I ain't gonna think about that right now because I can't have nothing popping in my head as far as video game. Because I was thinking about anime for a second. I wasn't thinking about video games. Because there's a lot of people in anime she can be. Fire Dragon says a big cut. Yeah. I just got here, but may I say, God dang, Anna, Dungeon Master Blaster, butt shot. Valid points, Jay. Wiz Jizz. I don't know what you was looking at, listening to at 510. I don't know what I was saying. Sketch says, this is what you do, you say. Hold on, what did he say? I don't even know what he said. Hold on. Huh? I'm sorry. I don't really get what you're saying. Sketch therapy. I'm gonna have to skip them. Frank says, yes, hide the boyfriend. Yeah, hide him. Hide him for a while till you done with the damn calendar. Hide the crush till you done with the calendar. Look, I should be hearing about Henry Cavill right now. I should be hearing about the boyfriend right now. Because why? She's working on the other calendar. She hasn't even put a video out for the other calendar. Now you can let all that bull crap out. You can salivate over Henry Cavill. Not when you're selling the damn calendar, woman. No. You lost money. Henry Cavill cost, yep, you said it right, Frank. Like I said, cost her 40 to 50,000. He said, I give her the calendar money for nothing. Yeah. I already know that people donate and things of that nature. I'm just saying, it's some people who are a little who saying to themselves, like, look, they're saying what I said. Some people are mad about them butt shots. And some people, they salivate over Anna, but that Henry Cavill stuff has thrown them off. I'm telling you. Maybe not the Peaches stuff as much because honestly, when I'm just really knowing who I've heard that name several times, but sometimes when I heard that name, I didn't even realize it was her boyfriend. So some people don't know about him that much. But believe me, when you're on Twitter and she always posted about Cavill, well, it's some money she cut out from there. I'm telling you, I know these things. Sketch Therapy says maybe I'll order the next one. It depends on the butt shots because if she does every video and stays front and only shows the front shot of her outfit, I love her to death. And she may win another competition. But until I see my butt shots on her videos, I won't look into the bank account. And right now, right now it's probably a good thing if she don't do the butt shots until I can do a little bit better here and upgrade some equipment and stuff anyway before I get trying to spin on her calendar. You know, she big time now, man. I got a long way to go to catch up with Anna. Jay, come on, man. You're being jealous of Henry. No good Cavill. I love the way you said that. Jay, come on, you're being jealous of Henry. No good Cavill is hey, and that's the thing. I'm not, and I already know you just playing with me, but I'm not jealous at all. But here's the deal. It is a subconscious thing with guys. They don't want to see you liking nobody else when you're trying to get them to buy something. Play it cool for a little while. Fire said, I think she's got 2 or 3 comments in progress. I don't know who you're talking about. Anna is just a bit unpredictable / stupid and might just decide they are right. I don't even know. I don't know what they talking about. Oh, he talking to Ed G Wiz. And I'm just finishing up the chat comments, guys. Heaven Merlin says Camelot. I must have said his. I'm trying to think. Did I say his name wrong? I think I called him Camel or something, didn't I? The last time, but it's Camelot. Anyway, we all think you should have more subs, so we try to drive some traffic your way. Oh, thank you, brother. You're a good guy, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Frank, Wiz just says, the other part is I think she came up with her final calendar list before Cammy could make it on her list. Man, she better change it around, flip it up. Man. I see a donation way down here, but I can't even get to it. I don't even know who it is. I just know it's way down. Oh, it's Mark Trafford. Hey, Mark Trafford. Appreciate you, brother. I can't get to it yet, but I appreciate you. Oh, perfect. I'm finna catch up now. I hope. This is getting good. Okay, now I'm finna catch up again. Okay. Sir Angus Fung, I legitimately like Jay. Thank you, Sir Angus Fungus. I appreciate you, brother. Pro Moore says, yes, definitely encourage other guys to check out this channel. It's fun whether you're in the dog life or not. Right. Me and my brother was talking a long time ago. My channel is to push the dog narrative and help people and stuff, but it's not. It's about life too. You know, it's about a lot of other stuff. Fire Dragon says, Jay is likable. Thank you, bro. Wiz Jay is a good egg. A good egg. I like that. Texas Mofo says, listen to this, y'all. Oh, no, I retracted it. I promise. Why is there even a remove option? I don't even know what he's talking about. Sketch Therapy said that was a triple double D stream, right? I don't know what he's saying. Sir Angus says, I'm less of a fan now, Jay. Boobs, man. Hey, nah, man. Boobs, mans and booty mans, we can all get together. We can all be friends. Hey, we still like parts of the woman, baby. That a human woman. Hey, we attracted to different things. I've always liked meeting breast guys because I always be like, okay, cool. Leave my booties alone. Now leave your breasts alone. Wiz Jiz says, no, not Krista. Oh, Krista done. Once I see her, now keep in mind, she's got to fit the bill. Once I see her, yeah, she does have the ability to get on here. Heavy Merlin says, do the dolls have nice butts? I'm going to be honest with you. My girl right here next to me, Callie, her and my other 3 girls, they all have apple booties. Just little apples. They nice, but they little apples. But this girl here, Saima, she got an ass as big as this whole room. So she got a booty. And going forward, I'm going to be honest. More of my girls are going to probably be shorter with bigger butts. Frank says, we spoken into existence. Damn us all. I don't know what he was talking about, but Texas Mofo says, no, Jay, take Krista off the list. Her group will take your channel down. They can't take me down, bro. The only thing that can take me down is breaking YouTube rules. And me having an opinion is not breaking YouTube rules. As long as it's not an opinion. Look, unless I'm talking about, because it is a few things they send me that they don't want me talking about. But as long as it's not breaking those rules, I'm good. Sketch said he was suggesting different competition types. But, oh yeah, we can always have different competitions. Sir Angus says Mandy will win. No, because you may be right, but I got to study her for a second. I'm not going just straight off looks now. I got to look, I got to see some stuff, and I got to go by feel. So she might be super fine, but you never know. I got to do the scientific work. Sketch therapy says, damn. Frank says Jay put his foot down. Heavy says, Mandy goddamn. Sketch laughs. G&G won't take her channel down. It's hers. Plus, she is the only thing that keeps their Twitch alive. Jada Pinkerton Smith. Nah. Big Mom says, I love Jada. She is perfect. Nah. Agreed at Texas Mofo. It Texas Mofo. Crazy talk. Krista isn't cancel culture. Who is doing channel takedown? You say Krista? No way. Jay, add Martina Marcota. Is she a YouTube girl or just a personality? Okay. Frank says Krista is the only one who hasn't talked about our privates. I put money on that. Never going to happen with Krista. I don't know what y'all I guess y'all saying her come on the Jack show. I don't care about her coming on the Jack show. As long as I can rate her vagina, I'm not worried about her coming on the Jack show to talk about it. No one is pure to the smell. No, ain't nobody pure for the smell test. Like I'm gonna say she's some angel and I'm gonna exclude her because no, get the hell out of here. What? No. She gonna get in this test if I think she deserves to be in. I gotta look at her first. The Fire Dragon said, this competition is either going to make this channel grow fast or it will kill it. Okay, here's the deal. For one, it's not going to kill it. The negative cannot even come close to me. I'm not even with the negative. So I'm not even thinking about the negative. Here's the deal. Me having a conversation about a vagina is not going to get my channel taken down. Me posting pictures of somebody or doing something heinous can, but nobody can stop me from just simply mentioning a vagina. And guess what? If the YouTube overlords, my presidents or whoever, was to just say, you can't do that, okay, then I just go on to something else. You have to learn and adapt. But that's not a heinous act, me having an opinion on something. So you don't have to worry about that. If somebody gets upset that I mentioned them, still can't do anything about that. As long as I'm not sharing video from their channel. Now, what they could get mad about is if I was displaying their pictures without their consent. And then they said, hey, I don't like him showing me. Maybe they could get upset about that. But pretty much, you cannot get mad about me judging your vagina. And here's the other thing. My channel is not going to ever become a straight vagina judging channel. It's just too many real things that I want to talk about. I am truly trying to push this dog narrative as well as help people. I'm trying to help people in the dog game. So, and not only just the dog game, relationship advice. I've been through so much, I can help in a myriad of ways. So, make a long story short, they're not going to take a channel down unless I was just straight focusing on just doing that, and I was getting vulgar with it, taking it way out of context. But that's not going to happen. Because, like I said, I don't want to hurt the girl's feelings. I don't want to intentionally hurt anybody. I'm just going to give my opinions, my true opinions, not to try to make anybody laugh at, just my true opinions about what I see. And it's just me, having fun in that way. And I know some other girls may not love it, but I truly don't believe it's anything they can truly do about that. And I say this, they can never, look, like I say, they can come out, they're not going to come after me. Because like I say, man, I got an agent that won't allow anything to happen to me. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Lois says Martina Makota has a YouTube. She's a burlesque dancer. Oh, badass. Sir Angus says, I agree. Once again, Krista she's in the same position I am doing YouTube. You can't control somebody's mouth. People talk about me all the time. Can't control their mouth. Once you start trying to control people's mouth, you're not even following your dreams anymore. You're just trying to argue with people and shut everybody up. If I did that, that's all I would be doing is arguing with people. So they're not finna, like I said, and I'm not going out to be malicious. Even with Brittany Venti and me talking about her disgusting burping, that's something that she actually does, and that's my opinion on it. But I'm not trying to hurt her feelings. I would really want her to stop so she could go to another level of just personal growth. That's not something that a grown woman needs to be doing. I'm talking about as far as that, it's just nasty. It's just nasty. And it's just my advice, hell, because I was even thinking about myself. I don't even look, man. I'm like Mr. Rogers to a certain degree. It ain't like I got a gigantic wardrobe. I stay washing clothes. Then I got some of the same clothes and things of that nature as far as like more than one of that type of shirt. It ain't like I got so she could have a problem like, man, you don't dress like I want you to dress. So I don't think this about you. Nothing I can say about it. That's her opinion. Same with me. I just got an opinion about something. Got to have thick skin, man, or you can't even really be in this type of thing. Jay, can you get sketch therapy to unblock me? He's being difficult. No, I can't stop nobody from blocking you. It's really up to him. Frank says, I'm not standing in the way of the competition, but if Krista makes it in, I'm guessing cookies, and she would dethrone Thanos. He guessing it's going to be like cookies, baby. I don't know. I just got to see. But you ain't got to worry about it. Yeah, you do got to worry if she makes it in. I got to see what she looks like. I got to see what she looks like. I don't think there's no way that they try to take me down. And even if they did, they couldn't do it. I'm telling you, man. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Sketch says, he said they won't cancel Jay for Crystal being in the competition. And so they keep saying that. Anna has little legs. I saw Anna's legs. They still look okay, though. Sir Angus Fungus says, criminally undersubscribed. Thank you, Angus. Hey, look, thank you, Sketch Therapy. I appreciate y'all. I don't look, all I know is just to keep running my race. You know, as far as the subscriptions are concerned, truth be told, I try not to even think about it. I just try to keep working, keep producing, keep having fun, keep doing what I love, keep connecting with, you know, as many people as I can, and keep helping as many people as I can. Because I had read some scripture in the Bible a long time ago where it said, hey, God will keep you hidden until he's ready for people to see you. So that's why I try not to even think about it. I say, you know what? Maybe people will just find me when he's ready for them to find me. So Fungus says, can I stay here forever? He got me dying laughing. Frank says, damn you, Venti. She is a boring, Sir Angus Fungus said. And he says she is stank. I don't know if she stank, but her mannerisms make me think she stinks. What up, Amira Baker? Got a female in the house. What up, girl? She said, I can't believe you're live right now. I had to miss the 3:30, miss the 1:30 a.m. I'm going to be honest with you. I jumped on the live stream and I said, oh man, I'll probably be on for about an hour or so. But I'm sorry. I do believe in working. You know, I do believe in putting in the work. And, you know, people are here. We're having fun. We're getting a discussion. I'm done with the main discussion, but I'm reading comments. And I'm not finna run away from work. So I'm still up. And I'm really supposed to get up in a couple of hours to try to go do something about these Grizzlies playing today. But it's gonna have to happen. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Because I'm gonna stay here and answer questions. My boy, Sir Angus says she queefs like a sailor. Exactly. Frank says they were saying Anna wasn't athletic enough for Cammy, what I remember. What? I thought they were saying that she was. Either way, I think that would make a cute outfit for her. I do. Sketch said, did I get the calendar? No, I didn't get one. I did not get one. Lord Nemesis says, hey, Amira Baker, I'm glad you spoke to Amira. That's cool. Sketch says half the stuff he says won't make sense. He's high. Finally, I made it to Mark Traffic. Jesus, that was 20 minutes ago. I couldn't go down there, Mark, and get to your thing. It showed up, but it wouldn't let me click on it. So I thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Love you, brother. He says, imagine a stream with Jay, Cecil, John Mallon, Rackets, Drexel, and Dollhouse Phil with a quick cameo of EVS until he gets uncomfortable and leaves. I can dream. Oh, and Anna to just watch and squirm. Oh, man. I can't lie. I got to get look, before that happens, I got to investigate what the hell is preventing me from connecting with 8 or 9 people. Because I know I can get on a smaller stream and connect with 1 or 2 of them. But when they start inviting 8 and 9 people, for whatever reason, it won't let me connect. So I definitely got to talk to my internet people, see what the hell is happening. Okay, hold on. Peaches, Sir Angus Fungus says Peaches has nothing. That's her boyfriend, Anna's boyfriend. You have to remember, Thana demands butt shots from every artist she talks to. Remember that butt shots. And it's all about the man buns. What you working with? You got a badunkadunk. So that's what Anna say. She like butts. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not proud of it because I'm a man, but I ain't got no. I mean, yeah, she would probably. I mean, that's the unfortunate thing. I don't even want to bring it up because that's a Camelot comment. That's the type of stuff we talk about. But I say this: my girlfriends have liked my butt, unfortunately. Motherfuckers. Ooh, I didn't mean to curse. Let's see. If only Anna listened to Jay Sona. Yep, she wouldn't have lost $50,000 if she had to listen to me. I'm telling you. Tree Goblin says, hello, Mark Trafford. I'm glad Mark up in here, man. Mark is man. Mark, I promise you, you've made some great comments on my channel. And I'm glad that you have said some of the things you have. I just say that. Because I know you say me and you real different, but I think we more alike than you actually know. Mark says, do a Reset Sunday video every day. I love those, man. I'm glad you do, Mark. You know, some people actually don't. And I keep telling them, hey, man, even if you ain't into God, it ain't about that. It's just about you getting encouraged on Sunday for the new week. I do speak my faith, but you don't have to let that bother you. You know, just listen to the positive. Frank says nobody's taking Jay down. No, man, no weapon formed against me goes. They ain't gonna take me down. I'm not doing any crazy stuff like that on my channel. Because the truth is, man, like on all these other adult streaming channels, they talk about adult matters. So, man, look, hey, me discussing vagina smells, nah, that should not get me taken down in any way. Mandy can put both legs behind her head. Oh, I'm gonna have to see that. Mark says booty wins all day. Doggy style is the best position. I agree. Martina is a nice lady, very pretty, but she has had trouble with men taking advantage of her intellectual property and leeching off her. I wish she'd talk to the other girls more. Do I got her name written down? I don't think I got her name. Oh, Martina Marcotti. Yeah, I do. I check her out and see what she got going on. Oh no, Mandy's awesome but has a bad voice. Oh, that could hurt her. Frankie says only Susan can stop the contest. He said perhaps Susan should be in the contest. Man, I promise I don't know half the girls y'all talking about. I ain't worried about him, Sketch. He say some people like to cause fight and instigation. I ain't even worried about him. He said don't bother with Twitch. It's even stricter than YouTube. He said people get banned on there all the time. That's what Pro Moy say. Sketch says people hate him because he tried to hate him. He said people that hate him have tried to cause a divide between media group and comics groups. For Dome Menace and Comics Gate. I've always fought to keep us together, so they hate me. Tree Goblin said, yeah, Susan, YouTube CEO, must be in the compilation. I don't even know what she looked like. Frank says, rate the smell of Susan from low tide to yeast infection. I agree. Ass, Susan. I'm just going to write her name down because I don't even know who she is. I don't even know who she is. At this point, I just want to go see what she looked like. I've never heard of them. I haven't heard of many of these people. Mr. Roger After Dark. Mark Travis says, hey, at the Fire Dragon. He said, I don't have much time these days to actually comment in the chat. I watch or listen while I work, so I can't really keep up with the chat. Good seeing around you. Man, Trafford, you may not get a chance to participate a lot, but you came in and showed some love. I appreciate you, bro. You and everybody else that has contributed tonight. Mr. Roger, but not asexual. Mark Travis said, you around? I'm here, Mark. Will just says Susan W. That would be funny. I don't even know. Everybody know about me. Tree Goblin says, sketch therapy blocked me years ago. It's actually better this way. Sketch makes me laugh sometimes. I can't lie. He said, anybody that complain about what I say block me so they can't say I'm derailing them. No, he said, anyone that complains about what I say, I block them so they can't say I'm derailing them. He said, they know damn well they can see me in incognito mode. They just like to complain about me and divide us. Your boy Yeti! What up, man? He says, good morning. Mark says, stretch therapy. You're very passionate. It's commendable. Dear man says, how do I become a wise man like yourself? Do you really want that answer? I can give it to you. I can give it to you, dear man. All you got to do is, when you go to sleep tonight, or even just walking around the day, ask God to give you wisdom. And keep asking him. And it's going to start popping into your head. Watch what I tell you. But you got to believe it. Believe that you're going to get it. I'm just saying it because when I was little, it's crazy that I used to pray for wisdom. But that's what I used to pray for as a little kid. Okay. I'm almost caught up, guys. How do I? Okay, I've always wanted peace between us. I've been willing to fight for it, Mark Trafford. The higher I get, the worse my spelling gets. I think all those guys would love you, Jay. Oh, Amir Baker said, no need to apologize for still being live. Everyone is having fun. Like the work ethic. And glad I caught this stream. I'm glad you're here too, Amir. Sketch says, oh my God, Jay, if you packing a badunka, shit. Oh, that shit got me dying. If you packing a badunka, you the champ. Like I say, I ain't trying to say and I don't want no booty on my shoulders, but I'm just saying, like, I have every girl I date end up saying they like my butt, so I hate that. Cause I'm skinny, you know what I'm saying? That's the craziest part. It's not like I got no meat on me anywhere else hardly. And so, like, one of the places I got meat is that's ridiculous. Best word says Amira. Yep, lighthearted musings. It's nice listening to Jay's calming voice, whatever the topic. Thank you, brother. Sketch therapist says humans can judge theft of sex, property, and life. Man can't judge sin. Only God can judge that on Judgment Day. If you want to get closer to God, love and listen to the word. He said, love and listen to the word. That's what's up. I think that's what he was trying to say. Fire Dragon says, hey, Mark, sorry I was out for a minute. Frank says, DNG never taken down anyone, and they have had worse talked about them than this. Man, who that? Oh, he already told me who Geeks and Gamers. Fire Dragon said, good to see you around, Mark. Frank is right. They aren't that kind of people. Put Susan in there too, says Lord Nemesis. Yeah, I know. Frank says Susan is technically your boss, your YouTube boss. Yeah, and I don't want to get Susan too mad here. I got to investigate her, though, and see if I can at least see what she looks like. I would love to see what she looks like. Mark Travis says, I love Mandy's voice. To me, as an Australian, it sounds nice. What do you think, Frank? Frank says, way better than somebody draws and gutter trash accents. Travis says, sketch is just misunderstood. Fire Dragon says, Mandy's voice is like nails in a chalkboard. Let's see. I say God equals love, so I call God love or God love. All right, that's good. I like that. Who is undeniably pretty, Sketch? Oh, it look like I finally caught up to you jokers. It's about damn time. Cause I guess, let me see what time it is. I guess I'm finna get ready to get out of here in a second. But I want to see who Sketch talking about. Oh, Susan, a 4 out of 10? She that bad? I don't want to talk about my boss. Dang, she that bad, man? Then he said he generous, giving her a 4. Yeah, I caught up, Fire Dragon. I made it all the way through everything. I made it all the way through. I got to the finish line. Man, I can't lie. Before I leave, though, because now that I'm caught up, guys, because I actually do have to get out and do something in the morning. Well, it's already the morning. But, man, I got to try to see if I can find Susan, man. I got to see if I can find Susan before I get out of here. Oh, I think she's pulling up now. It's crazy. I've actually seen her before. I don't think I ever knew who she was. Oh no, I can already tell you. I may not get banned by doing anybody else, but if I do Susan, she definitely ain't gonna be happy. I might leave her alone. I ain't gonna lie. I tell you this about Susan. She got that look of a woman who does not, if you don't make her, like, put it like that, if she get upset, oh, you may be in trouble dealing with her. I tell you that. Oh man, I can't lie. Wiz just says, quick, everybody talk some more. Fire Dragon says she would be a 2 when she gets fatter. Man, I can't even bring her up right now. Look, I can't even bring her up right now because, look, I don't want Susan saying nothing bad about me. I love you, Susan. You the best. Thank you, boss. What is she's back? Why y'all say she terrible, though? What she want to do to Thana? Oh, man, she don't want to beat up Thana, do she? Thana causing a lot of trouble lately. Lizzo want to beat her up. Black groups want to beat her up because of the thing with Lizzo. Susan wants to beat Thana. That's crazy. The Fire Dragon, let me see, hold up. Definitely put Susan in the running. Oh, no, she ain't off limits. It's not like I'm gonna be looking to talk. If I was looking to just demean her or something, that would be different. But I'm not looking to demean her at all. I tell you one thing: if Susan ever does go on the list, it won't be the next one. That's for damn sure. Hey, look, I tell you, I at least want to build up a little bit more, more equity before I put her on the list. Fire Dragon says he like Aussie chicks accents. I think they nice too. I ain't got nothing against Australian chicks. I met a lot of them when I was in LA. Now, this is the beautiful part. Thank God that I'm so skinny. It's not like they can really see it. You know, they more have to be going with me or something. But when I was heavier at other times in my life, it was times where I was like, nah, man, I can't let my butt get big. Cause it's crazy, man. I'm sort of strange like Anna in a way where I just stay really skinny, especially up top. And a woman, and Anna loves all these big muscles and stuff. That's why I say it's crazy. Even though Anna loves me, I'm exactly what she doesn't like. I'm too tall for her. I'm 6 feet. She likes only people 5'9". I'm not a muscle man. You know, she likes muscle men. So, and I'm not sure if she likes people of the darker complexion. And that's why she loves me. That's exactly why she loves me. It's because I don't fit any of her molds, and I'm the guy that doesn't need her. The Fire Dragon. I can't hear the accent of Aussie chicks unless they're really bogan. I don't know what bogan means. I say Aussie, French, and Russian are the top. I love a Russian accent. This ain't the time to just be talking about that, really, I guess. But I'm saying I do love their accents. A French accent is nice. All of those are nice, really. Aussie, French, Russian, yeah. All of those are nice. Sleepy Sug says Black Han Solo, yeah. I don't know. I've never heard her talk about black guys. I've heard her talk about Mexicans, that she loved Mexican guys, Anna. And of course we know, I'm sure she loved guys with I say exotic, meaning that of just different cultures and things of the nature. I'm not sure she likes just normal black guys. I'm not sure about that. But like I say, I'm sure it's a lot of things about me she wouldn't like, as far as just off the bat, as far as it's some things that she wouldn't like about me. I'm taller, skinny, all that stuff. But when you're the Black Han Solo, none of that matters. None of it matters. It's just the fact that I'm that scoundrel she doesn't need. Oh no. Look. He said, I hope I don't mind being objectified by ladies. Sleeper says she don't like biking dudes like me. Oh, I've heard the Canadian accent. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm going to be honest. But I am a fan of Canadian women. They have some fine women, believe me. They do have some fine women. Now, they have a lot of French cultures in Canada, too. French settlements and things of that nature. But, man, I'm telling you, it's some fine women in Canada, human women, if that's what you're into. But either way, guys, it's been a hell of a time. We done worked our way through the list. I've had fun. Now I'm gonna let you guys rest. I'm gonna go get some rest, recharge the batteries. I'm gonna investigate every lady you guys gave me. And while I'm gone, this is what I want you guys to do. If there's any other YouTube girls out there that are touchable, and what I mean by that is that that aren't beyond hearing of what we may do one day, I would like to get some of their names and add them to the list so I can see how many tournaments I can possibly have. I would love to know how many I could possibly have. And if the list is big enough, I can schedule it to the point where, hey, man, I can probably get this all the way into next year. So I think it's going to be a great next competition. And somebody let I know she's champion, but not grand champion yet, since I can't get on the Jack show. Let's see. Sleeper said, I need to shower off my shower. Saying all of us do, man. I got to take me a bath just like everybody else. Lord Nemesis says, I'm a fan of those two ladies you have sitting behind. Oh, thank you, Lord Nemesis. I appreciate you, man. Because the trip is, I just finished washing both girls, my other two girls. So these girls are finna get into rotation, and they're going to disappear over the next couple of days. So get you a good look, because they're going to be gone for us. And Callie never leaves. She takes a bath and comes right back and sits in the bed. But I might let her disappear for a day or two. I may let her disappear. Give her a rest. I work her 24/7. So anyway, I just want to say this, man. I can't remember everybody who gave on the stream today, but everybody, I love you. Appreciate you. Thank you. You are helping me survive. Seriously. You are helping me survive. You are helping my channel grow. This is what I want to do. I'm not doing this for a hobby so I can jump on every blue moon. I'm doing this because I love to do it, and I want to do it all the time. And everybody that gave is somebody that's helping my dream come true, because it's a scenario in the future where I could literally have to stop doing this as much as I do it. And you know what? I'm going to fight tooth and nail so that never happens. So that never happens. So with all that said, man, I love you guys. Appreciate you. For the see if I think there's another comment drop before I left. Sleeper says the vagina detective. I like that one. Yep. So everybody, I love you guys. Have a good one. Good night, good morning, however you want to see it, wherever you are. I'm setting it up right now to get the hell out of here. And it's been great. It's been me, Jada King Hefner. Oh, I gotta say it better. It's been me, Jada King Hefner, the beautiful Callie Son, and the beautiful Saima Renee Uzumaki. We are out. Come on.